Oh, fuck. I forgot to change the name of the stream. I need to call it first. Live stream of 2025. That's what I should be calling it. Thumbnail needs to change. Thought I. Okay. Guess I don't exactly have a good thumbnail to be using right now, but yeah, I think I'll just use the yeah. Yeah, I did not prepare well enough for this. You know what? I'm gonna make a thumbnail right now. If I go up here, let's see here. Open image. No, no. Let's use this one. All right, and then see here, open image, and let's go. Yeah, let's go there, and then there we go. There we go, and then for the text, I'll just type it in, add a new layer there. I don't know exactly. You know what? Let's go. Let's try to go with, yeah, let's go with red for the text here. I'm going to, actually, you guys can't see any of this shit, can you? Let me go up here and hit copy, and then go over here, and then hit paste. There we go. Then let's move. There we go. All right. Now, if I go up here to display capture, all right. And then let's bring me back here. So yeah, this is how I make a thumbnail. So because it's 2025, find an image of me. Let's add some fireworks in there. And we're going to go in here. Just write out happy 2025. And let's try to bring this up here. Make this. Whoops. Oh, I see. You have to. There we go. There we go. Now, go in there. No, not. I like the one before that. No. There was. Oh, you have to pay extra for that one. Well, and fuck that. Uh, I know if that kind of fits a little bit. All right, now if I just format, yeah, that's no. This is what it's like when your thumbnail or your Photoshop skills are at an absolute bare minimum. Move that down. Nope, nope, now we're getting too small. That's what she said. There we go. Okay. No, we still have to. There we go. It's still red doesn't. No, we need to find a good color. Nah, I don't know if white. Does white work on that? No, now we're just. Maybe if we go like a purple. That actually kind of. Nope, nope. Keep it brighter. Okay, we can try that. Or maybe not. Maybe the. Red? I don't know. Yeah, definitely don't want to go with those. Or. Yeah, that kind of works. A little bit. I don't know what you would call that. Like, that's not Pepto Bismol. I think that's more like lilac. You know, I'm just going to leave it alone. File, save. There we go. Save as, and then I'll call it first. Yep. First, first live stream of 2025 thumbnail. All right. Then we're going to go in there. Okay. And then change that thumbnail out. Go here. There we go. All right. No, we do not use AI in here. Turn that off. Save. All right. Okay, that notification thumbnail. Well, that was from the thumbnail I used for that video I did of me eating chili, but I pretty much ended up getting triggered because some guy said, don't waste your money playing video games because buying games because I'm not gonna watch them. And I kind of went through a rampage and took down a lot of the videos of me eating because I thought, oh fuck, I mean that's just a thing I do on the side. That's not the number one thing I want to be known for. So I said fuck it and got rid of all of that, or most of them. I think the most recent one, me eating chili, is still up there. I'm pretty sure, but oh yeah. I get what you mean. Okay. Let's see here. No, I get it. I get it. And just because I already know that there's going to be some people fucking talking about it, the reason why my hair looks oily is because I used my topical hair loss treatment today. So, oh, the Cosmic Clam, that's not nachos with jalapeno. Those were just regular tortilla chips with creamy jalapeno dip. That was from maybe 2009 or 2010. That dip is still cool. I mean, it's still great. I love that. That sauce comes from Chewy's, which is a Texas chain of Tex-Mex restaurants, and I really enjoy it. Let's see. HB says, "Hey dude, where you been?" I've just been depressed the last couple of days, and I didn't want to present myself on camera acting in that state of mind. So, and I shaved on December 30th, and clearly I haven't shaved since. So this is what 7 days of, what 7 days, or not 7 days, I want to say it was the 30th, right? So this is about 11 days of not shaving, and people wonder why I can't grow a beard. Let's see. I love how Cosmic Clam spent the time specifically to find that video. It's like, oh, I gotta find it. I gotta find that video. Testarosa says, I looked better with the Roman Reigns man bun. The Roman Reigns man bun. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know how well the camera picks it up, but there it is. That's me attempting to make a Roman Reigns or a Seth Rollins man bun. Yeah, I hate that that's still my 7th most viewed video. It's like nothing I make as an adult matters to people. That's just projecting, but damn, I still have stuff. Still had hair stuck in there. Because the other thing going on is it's finally cold in Texas. It's been like between 30 to 40 degrees for the last 3 days. And I'm so happy for that. I only wish that that happened in December, because that way I would have actually gotten to feel the Christmas spirit a little bit. Banks says, good to see you again. Well, I'm just glad I'm in a position where I'm just making myself do it, because I just felt like it was a now or never moment where I felt myself going back to my past lazy self, because first I was depressed, and then I want to say since Monday, and now we're on Friday. I will say though, watching the Raw Netflix debut definitely helped. I was so happy that Roman won. He finally beat Solo. Roman is now the tribal chief officially. Once again, I was confused with The Rock being there, because he didn't act. It's like he wasn't in character. It felt like The Rock was just being Dwayne Johnson, the director, one of the directors at TKO. It just felt like he was just there to just say, look at how cool this stuff is. I was happy to see Rhea get the championship back that she technically never lost. And I loved how much of a bitch Dominic Mysterio was, because it was so funny to me how it's like as soon as as Rhea beats Liv, Rhea gets the championship back, Dom is right up there trying to give her a hug, and I love that Rhea just straight up just kicked him in the balls. It said, fuck you. It's like you only want to be with whoever the fuck the champion is. Fuck off. So I enjoyed like anytime I see Dominic Mysterio getting beat up is a happy day for me. So makes me wonder if Liv is still going to be a part of the Judgment Day or not. I don't know what's going to happen there, because it feels like the Judgment Day is just going to implode any second now. Bank, I spent my New Year's Eve stuck here. I've been stuck at home since December 19th. That was fucking weird. Did you see the camera, like, kind of looking like it was gonna fade for a second? That was odd. Ultraman, welcome. Yeah, that was weird. I have no idea what that was. But right now, like, I am so cold that my it's I'm gonna say a joke that my dad used to say. It's so cold that your nipples could cut glass. You know what? It's why don't I get out my Arthur Morgan shirt? Oh Jesus! This is my Arthur Morgan shirt that I found. Gonna wear it like a reverse cape for a second. This helps a little bit. You hate your face and you're afraid of even making a selfie. The best way I would describe how to deal with that is seriously watch any Dr. K videos that deal with self-esteem. Watch that and then come back to me, because if he doesn't help, if watching his videos don't make you feel better, then I don't know what to tell you. You think this looks more like Sherlock Holmes? It's funny because when I first got this, I looked at it more like Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption. Yes, HB Dr. K is great. Absolutely. I love how we've got 22 viewers right now of just watching someone being very cold. So, yeah, I've been watching a lot more guitar videos lately. Over the last couple of days, I've been watching lots of videos on PRS guitars, or Paul Reed Smith. They are like a real premium quality brand when I think of guitars. Keanu says, only just last year did I become comfortable taking any form of a selfie. I see. Did you see that Joe Rogan clip about there's wildfires again in California? I didn't know that. By the way, guys, Keanu is coming out with a brand new album. So, something exciting to look forward to there. I don't know if any of you have heard his previous album from 2023, but you should check it out. Came out the same week at Future and Metro Boomin's. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. And by the way, this is actually a double XL shirt that I ended up getting from the donate from because where I live, we have like a donation table, and oh wow, the Hollywood sign almost burned down. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, Black Faith, maybe you should try to learn to play guitar if you're interested in any of that stuff, because now is as good a time as any. I mean, now is the best time to be a guitar player with all the amazing options with gear that you have if you've ever been interested before. Keanu, okay, released it the same week that Kendrick's Like That verse. Wait, you're telling me that people release just a verse? How the hell does that work? Was that just a teaser for the full song? Black Faith, you. Oh, he had a verse on. Oh, okay, like a guest spot type of thing. I see. Okay. Um. Well, you should be able to tell by my accent, I am American. Black Faith. That I thought this kind of works as like a makeshift blanket. Oh, that started the whole beef between him and Drake. I see. Yeah, I don't really know anything about. I mean, I know it's going on. There's beef between Kendrick and Drake, but I'm not a part of that world. Welcome, Jake, to the live stream. How's your day going? Well, we have HB, we have a heater in here, but I guess you could say it doesn't turn on. It only turns on, like, it's not constantly continuous, or else, you know, the electric bill would get would go a lot higher. So I just set the thermostat to auto on heat, and it will come on when it comes on. Daniel says, "Hey, how are you?" I'm doing I'd say much better than I have been the last couple of days. Welcome, Titanium Panda. You got snow for the first time in a few years. Okay. Well, that's much better than the last time we had snow in Houston, 2021. That was not good. That was the first time in my life I knew what too cold felt like. Yes, I loved the Batman. It was great. And I actually just made a video. I made a video, I think it was maybe a week ago, talking about the delay. I've never played Marvel Rivals. It doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. As far as Marvel goes, as far as their games go, I'm just looking forward to Insomniac's Wolverine game. Oh, I forgot their name, but the same studio. See, Testarossa, everything you're telling me about why you can't play guitar that's nothing but excuses. You're just trying to find reasons to convince yourself to not do it. Keanu might stream the Marvel Rivals season. Hey, well, hey, if you're hey Keanu, are you off today? Off work today? Do you wanna hop on the stream and chat for a little bit? Do a call or something on Discord? Oh, okay. Jake, I hope the Joker is not the villain for the next Batman movie. We have been way too oversaturated when it comes to the Joker. I felt like seeing Joker at the end of the Batman when he was in the cell in Arkham next to the Riddler. I felt like, okay, that's enough.
to satisfy the people that want to see the Joker, why don't we showcase all the several other amazing villains that Batman has? Because it's being heavily rumored right now that the Batman Part 2 is going to be is the villains are going to be the Court of Owls. And that is a more modern comic that lots of people, it's a comic written by Scott Snyder that a lot of people are saying is great. I haven't read the comic, but I'm excited to see. It's really cool to see things happen in the comics that are more recent getting adapted into live action. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to see Mr. Freeze because I feel like if Matt Reeves can take a villain that's normally been portrayed as pretty silly in the past, like the Riddler, I would love to see what he could do with Mr. Freeze. Absolutely. I mean, Mr. Freeze is kind of feels like he's been controlling the Texas weather right now, and I'm all here for it because I'm tired of it always being hot outside forever. So this is a nice welcome change of pace. I feel like the whole like magical or the fantastical elements will be reserved for the DCU version of Batman. Like the Batman that's going to be in the upcoming Brave and the Bold movie from James Gunn's universe. That's what it feels like. Yeah, because the whole universe with Pattinson, that's for the more realistic stuff. Because I feel like that's just isolated on its own. Because, and by the way, Jake, uh, I don't know if you've seen The Penguin on HBO, but you have to watch it. It's amazing. If you haven't, like after this stream, you need to go ahead and watch it. Because if you haven't, because you owe it to yourself. It is incredible. It was my favorite TV show of last year, and I was so happy when Colin Farrell won the Emmy for Best Actor. Not Emmy, Golden Globe. That's what I meant to say. Titanium Panda said Marvel Rivals is basically Overwatch, but with Marvel characters. It's actually really fun. Okay, if you said it's like Overwatch, then that's a guarantee. That means it's online multiplayer, which means I'm never gonna play it. Jake, I don't play Rainbow Six. I don't play anything that's online or anything that's, multiplayer based. Everything I play is offline single player. And really, the only multiplayer that I play is pretty much just local multiplayer. And I also don't know why, but I've been extremely itchy as well. Jordan says favorite Assassin's Creed game. I really enjoyed Assassin's Creed 3 a lot. I remember because it was like the first time you were getting a big setting change, and it felt really cool getting to play during the American Revolution. Um, I really liked, I really liked it, but I haven't played Assassin's Creed, and I'm not going to play Assassin's Creed because I'm boycotting Ubisoft right now. Let's see here. Miguel says hello from Oregon. My family was originally from Oregon. I remember my dad, before, he would tell me stories of how he would go up to Tillamook. They would go to the Tillamook factory and they would buy cheese directly from there. So now, whenever I buy shredded cheese at the store, I always get happy whenever I get to buy Tillamook brand. Oh, now the heater just kicked on. All right. Yeah, I'm very much in the minority when it comes to video games, cuz but I've always been that way. Like, I always enjoyed a great campaign than just some online shooter. It never appealed to me. Yeah, Poppy, I did watch Raw on Netflix. I loved yeah, I talked about it earlier. I was so happy with it. Now, I don't even know if I even want to get into it, but I won't talk about it. But Joker in the third one, maybe, if they find a way to make it make sense. But honestly, I'd much rather see the Joker not as a main villain in this Batman, in Matt Reeves's universe. I would much rather have Joker like as part of an ensemble. Like, if you see more than one villain working together and the Joker happens to be one of them, I'd much rather like to see that rather than seeing just Joker again, because I just feel like we've seen enough of him. Thank you. Thank you, Poppy. I appreciate that. Because that's, unfortunately, when you make a video that you didn't know was going to go viral, you start getting comments like that all the fucking time from people. I know exactly, Cosmic Clam, because anytime that subject gets brought up, we get nothing but toxicity. And I can't fucking stand it when that happens, so. You want to know why I don't talk about it? That's fucking why. Yes, yes, Poppy. CM Punk versus Seth Rollins was fantastic. I loved it. That was a great match. I also saw there was a video during the post show when CM Punk was doing an interview, and I love that he celebrated by just grabbing a donut. He just went for the classic glazed donut. Yeah, Poppy. Yeah, and I also remember there was another clip when you saw, I believe it was, yeah, after Survivor Series when CM Punk joined, ended up joining the Usos and Sammy, and he just said, "Somebody get me some muffins," and then they gave him an empty box, and the muffins were gone. Yeah, I'm glad that you actually get to see a wrestler that enjoys eating pastries. Thoughts on the NBA season so far? I'm really glad I'm happy to see the Cavs doing as well as they have been. Like, they've been number one all season long. I think that's great for them because I always love seeing teams that used to suck do a lot better. Yeah, I feel like this whole Jimmy Butler thing is fucking insane. Because can you imagine if you ended up working somewhere and you told your boss, I don't want to work here anymore, so I'm just not going to show up to work, even though my contract says I have to show up and play. I feel like NBA players do that because it's the only place that they know that they can get away with it. Honestly, you know what? I feel like this should end up being a video of mine that I should make. Because I really feel like the whole guaranteed contracts is making the NBA a lot worse. Because, like, same thing with Joel Embiid. Like, before, I don't know if this has changed or not, because I haven't been following the Sixers too closely, but when he said, I'm not going to play back-to-back games, like, could you imagine any other? Okay. There we go. Lost the internet. My internet got disconnected. Wow. I guess Adam Silver is watching my stream and he doesn't like it when I talk shit about the NBA. hey, hey, Mr. Silver, all I'm doing is like just talking about the shit that you're not fixing. Because I swear, I feel like, and of course, I don't want to be the back in my day grumpy old man, but I just felt like before load management was a thing in the NBA, there were so many. I just felt like there were a lot less injuries because you got used to playing games all the time. There was a rhythm and a flow. Whereas whenever you just see basketball players not injured and they're just chilling, just sitting down at the bench, I don't know. It's like that just doesn't sit well with me. I mean, could you imagine Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan doing any of that shit? Caesar MF says, why haven't you done any new covers of songs? I'm just, I haven't been in the mood for a while. Jimmy Butler poured coffee in the router? Really? God damn. Wow, it was even worse than I thought. Like, if you hate a place, then just fucking hell. Like, even before when I said, could you imagine not playing any games? It's like, for fuck's sakes, don't ruin the fucking team have some fucking human decency. Oh, you were mocking him for his coffee company. Okay. I just find it very funny that as soon as I start talking about problems with the NBA, that's when my internet connection went out for a minute. Jake, of course I love Chick-fil-A. Siddharth, we're not going to go into that topic. We are not going into that. Yeah, it'll be worth the wait. Batman Part 2 absolutely will be. And I love how it's called the Batman Part 2, just like how there's Godfather Part 2. I love how simple that is. That title is just the Batman Part 2. I really hope they don't change that title. But I'm also looking forward to Batman the Brave and the Bold, which I'm wondering if I don't know if that will come out first because that's like officially the Batman that's a part of the DCU. Which, you know, this will be the Batman that's eventually going to team up with David Cornsweat's Superman, and we get to see the new Justice League. Yeah, exactly. Calling it part two does make it feel a lot more pristine. Absolutely. Roman Reigns should play Batman. I think he's still too busy wrestling right now. I also loved how The Rock was drinking and driving. I love how they showed that, like, he just sipped from his Terramana tequila and then jumped right into the truck and started driving. I really hope that that was like a scripted moment and he wasn't actually drinking and driving, because only The Rock could get away with that and have no repercussions. Well, Siddharth, you saying DC should be done with Batman, that's like telling Marvel to stop making Captain America stuff. That's he's a central character to the brand. It is what it is. But I feel, however, making new shit, I feel like with DC, they want to show more characters that they haven't gotten to really showcase before. Like, as the one cool thing I like in the new Superman trailer is you got to see the glimpses of the other characters, um, where you got to see Hawk Girl and you got to see Green Lantern, or I should say Guy Gardner's Green Lantern, um, and Mr. Terrific. Well, The Rock casted as the good guy. Well, I mean, unless you've been watching, uh, I guess if you're talking about movies, yeah. But I mean, he was a heel during this last run, leading up to WrestleMania last year, with all the stuff he was doing with Cody Rhodes. Now, Siddharth, if you're tired of them, you don't have to watch it. You can. There's plenty of other. There are so many movies and TV shows to watch. Because I feel like the movies and the TV shows for comic books are becoming just like the comic books, where there's so much going on now. You just have to jump on at any point and then just take it from there. Poppies thinks CM Punk is going to win the Royal Rumble. Or John, yeah, I was thinking, I'm thinking maybe John Cena might win it, just because, like, just when he says, because it's his last year, and he says, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble. And however, I think it would be cool to see the last two people at the Rumble, the last two standing. I think it would be cool to make it between Cena and Punk. I would like to see that happen. I mean, Jake, I have to pick Batman simply because I've known Batman way longer than Deadpool. Or maybe Cena would lose the Royal Rumble and then he might end up winning Money in the Bank. Maybe we could do. Yeah, Poppy, that's exactly what I've been wanting. I want to see John Cena and Randy Orton have another fight together. Because that would be amazing. Like, I heard rumors that that Logan Paul was going to fight John Cena at WrestleMania, and I thought, well, Triple H would never let that happen because he knows how stupid that sounds. And thankfully, I love how the sources have dethroned that rumor, like completely said, no, that's not happening. Thank goodness, because I don't want any of John Cena's matches to be wasted by him wrestling fucking Logan Paul. Yeah, CM Punk versus John Cena. I definitely want to see that. Caesar, I've seen, because I don't have cable at all, I can't watch the full amount. I mean the full shows on TNT or TBS, but I've seen some clips on YouTube. Um Like, all I know is that MJF is doing an incredible job at playing the role of the douchebag from the bits and pieces I've seen with him. I got to see some clips of Tony Storm. She's entertaining as hell. I got to see some clips with Darby Allin, and I've seen what's his name? Not Dean Ambrose, John Moxley. I got to see clips of him, and I saw like a clip when they had that World's End event where I got to see that the Edge, or he's not Edge anymore. He's just called Adam Copeland now, but that was cool. Uh, I mean, I'm glad that there's some competition going on, even though clearly WWE is at the number one spot. I'm glad to see other companies like AEW around. Because that's why I said Ambrose, because I was watching, because I knew of him from the Shield. Yeah. Well, Kissa, I don't think that's going to happen because the DCU, they want to treat it, just like something to stand up to the MCU, where it, just like the comic books, it just goes on, where they just keep the same continuity. And that's why I'm so glad James Gunn is at the helm of that, because I can't think of a better person to possibly, like, someone who's a true comic book nerd, but is also a great filmmaker, but is also understands the business of filmmaking. Well, I guess that's why they have two CEOs, because DC Studios has James Gunn and Peter Safran. And, Peter Safran was the producer for Aquaman. He was the producer for all the Conjuring movies. And I'm sure he's produced other stuff too, that I'm just can't think of right now. But they said the way they're doing it is James Gunn is handling the creative side. Peter Safran is handling the business operations. Oh shit, you got to meet John Moxley 2 years ago at WrestleCon. What's he like in real life? All right. All right. I finally got rid of Testarossa. You like the yeah? I've only seen the first two Conjuring movies. Washgun, you can bet your ass I'm gonna do a playthrough when GTA 6 comes out. But I also really want to play Mafia, the old country, when that comes out. Now, I don't know if that upcoming Marvel game from Amy Hennig, 1943 Rise of Hydra, I don't know if that has a release date on it or not. Poppy said Moxley was chill but not very talkative. Yeah, I get that. Jake says, "What's my next video gonna be on?" I don't know yet, because I'm trying to follow a formula to have better, better quality videos where I actually have to go in there and start editing them. And as someone who hasn't edited videos in a long time, it was rough to get through. Like I spent, I want to say, maybe 2 or 3 hours editing that 2-minute video of me talking about the news that the Batman Part 2 got delayed. Oh, Poppy, I would love to go to WrestleMania. I don't have the money to do it, but man, I would fucking love that. Just getting to meet any of them would be cool. Yeah, I've tied back my hair right now. This is that's just, well, it wasn't a bun, but then it fell out, so now it's just in a ponytail right now. I did that because I put the hair loss topical treatment on earlier, and I don't want to mess with it. You just have to let it dry, so I just tied it back. You went to WrestleMania 39. Cool. Yeah, well, Conic, I'm glad that I'm getting recommended, but I just hate that I'm attracting the wrong audience, because that video I made that got 1 million views, that's not what this channel's about. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on, I feel at least now that way people stick around, and I'm glad that there's a lot more people that are watching my videos that are respectful and understand that this is not a video. I mean, this is not a YouTube channel talking about dating, and they stick around and actually like what the channel's actually about, which is talking about the love and joy of entertainment, and just, spreading the cheer, spreading the joy, spreading the passion about that. You were flipping off Roman Reigns and he looked at you. I would definitely be flipping off Solo. Ironsmith, everything I know about playing guitar, I'm self-taught. I learned all of it just by watching YouTube videos since 2007. Well, Jack is saying more gaming videos, please. Well, hopefully people will actually watch them, because my gaming videos are unfortunately some of my least watched videos. And I hate that, because I wish I would get 1 million videos on that versus that other fucking topic, but oh well. Well, Caesar, all I'm doing is I'm using the the finasteride and minoxidil treatments. Oh, yeah. Conic, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I get it. Definitely. Well, yeah, that's at least, it gets me out there. That's the one thing. HB says, you are awesome and interesting, so I imagine more people would stick around. Well, that's the goal. To keep doing this enough times, make enough videos, get enough views where, I don't have to drive for Uber anymore. Armov, I don't play Marvel Rivals. Caesar, I'm not gonna make more videos talking about dating. I'm just not. And by the way, when you say do it for the money, that would mean not being authentic. Because if I'm just doing something for the money, you'll be able to see you would then I would find the most clickbait titles imaginable if I was only doing it for the money. I have to make stuff I actually care about. I'm not going to be one of those people that jumps on a bandwagon and just makes the videos just to get views. That's not me. I want to be able to get a lot of views while staying true to who I am as a human being. Because that's disingenuous, and I fucking hate people that do that. Exactly, HB. Agreed with you 1,000,000%. That would be soul-sucking. Rattlehead says, have you talked to any of the Cobra Strike guys? No, Rattlehead. Let's keep this very clear. I did not leave Cobra Strike. They fired me. But I got, Eric was in the chat room for a little bit, but that's the last contact I ever had with any of them. All right, Caesar, get the fuck out of here. You telling me I'm stupid for not wanting to make the most clickbait bullshit in the world? Go fuck yourself, Caesar. Because if I wanted to make 1,000,000 views, then I would be a camera and be obnoxious as hell, take it to the fucking gym and film myself lifting 1,000 fucking pounds. It's like, I'm not going to cave in to that fucking red pill audience. Fuck those motherfuckers. Lo is asking me, do I have autism? No, I don't. I got tested for it in 2017. The results came back negative. I mean, AGG, I would rather do cooking videos than making simply just food reviews. But I'm always amazed whenever I watch, I guess Food Network doesn't really do it anymore, but I know that there's one guy that's really popular on YouTube. His name's Mark Waynes. I think that's how you say his name. And I love how he's pretty much just doing a travel channel or a Food Network show all on his YouTube channel. But I don't have the same vocabulary as that guy, where he's able to very articulately describe why a certain food he's eating is very good. I can't do that. Like if I eat something, I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. But he could go on for minutes talking about, oh, this was so well prepared together. I like the way this matches with this. You could just taste the full flavor. Like I can't. I'm not. I've never been that guy. Yeah, Armov, I get what you're saying. So many people, if their videos blow up, start repeating the same clickbait content. Really cool that you like making content you actually care about. Also, you know what? There is one thing that I've been considering uploading is I saw that it's actually like, because I thought, oh, well, I don't think anyone would care if I uploaded it. But I've noticed, though, I've been down this rabbit hole where I would watch a lot of videos of just footage, or people would upload their home movies from like the 80s and the 90s, and there would just be videos like people watching at the mall in the 80s or the 90s, or footage from this person's birthday party from the 90s or the 80s. And I've got some of those videos that were shot on VHS camcorders. I think it would be really fun to upload it just to see, you know, just to see how what life was like in 1995, because I've got some of those. I mean, I've got a video of my first birthday party from 1995. That was... All right, Jimmy, you haven't been here for very long, so I only put a timeout instead of banning you, but I just need to make this very, very abundantly clear. I don't talk about dating on this YouTube channel. All right, so just because I'm not mentioning it, that doesn't mean I'm abandoning the idea of finding a girlfriend. It's like, how many fucking times do I have to say, this is not a dating channel, this is not a dating channel, this is not a dating channel, this is not a dating channel? How many fucking times do I have to say it over and over again until people get the fucking message? Jesus Christ. Like, that's going to be... I swear to God, man, I wish... There are times when I really wish I didn't fucking make that video. If I knew that sometimes this is the response I'm going to get, where I try everything I can in my power to make videos that are about the videos I've always made before and after that video, and all anyone wants to talk about is, hey, we only want to see you talk about this shit. Like, if you're here only to ask me about fucking dating, why don't you just go ahead and fucking unsubscribe right now? Because because you're gonna be disappointed with the content of this fucking channel if that's the only fucking reason you came here. Thank you, Jake. You're here to talk about movies. Thank you. And the only reason why why I haven't deleted that video is because someone sent a message to me on Instagram and said that watching that video, and then I guess the sequel to that video 1 year later, the one that's called I'm 29, Still Never Had a Girlfriend, and That's Okay. He told me seeing that video, those two videos back to back, gave him the inspiration to live again because he was planning to unalive himself. That's why I leave that video up, because people can see the difference between obsessing over that one thing just because you don't have a girlfriend or just because you're single or whatever it is. That one thing doesn't have to obsess over your mind, and it doesn't have to be the end all be all for your emotional state of mind. That, you know, there's no need to unalive yourself just because someone wants a girlfriend and they can't, and they don't want, and they're like, seriously, just that's why. Because if it helped one person, because I've been down that road before where you want to unalive yourself, and I know how it fucking feels. So if I'm able to help even one fucking person decide that, you know what, I'm going to keep on living because there's so many other things in life worth living for, then that is amazing. So people asking why did I not delete that video? That's why, because that video helped save a human being's life. Exactly, Kissa. Getting a partner is only a personal topic, should not be a public topic. Frosty, I have not seen the Borderlands movie. I would never pay money to see it, but, you know, if it's, I think it, is that on streaming on Max? I think I might check it out just to see how bad it is. Yes, Frosty, exactly. Those two videos serve as a real example of someone turning their mental state in a positive direction. That's why I leave those two videos up there side by side, or not side by side because that was 1 year later, but I keep those videos up there because I'm pretty much saying, if I can go and find the tools and find the resources to make myself not depressed, then you can too. That's why those two videos remain up there. That's why I did it. Joseph says, are you making more money than before? You know what? I'm not going to talk about money. Because I've decided, you know what? Sometimes I share too many details about my life, and sometimes I just need to make a stand for myself and say, respectfully, Joseph, I don't want to talk about money anymore. Yeah. I mean, SmackDown is tonight, right? Yeah, January 10th, yeah. So I'm gonna, well, I don't have cable, but I'm going to I don't know how to pronounce that name. Is it Tidiane? Tidiane? Has just found your videos, wanted to come on here and show you some love and respect. Oh, it's T-John. T-John. Oh, okay. Okay. Where are you from, T-John? Well, thank you for watching. I appreciate you coming by, watching the stream. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, SmackDown. Yeah, Raw's on Netflix. SmackDown stays on USA. Because I don't know if USA has enough shows. Excuse me. If they have enough shows on there that, like, because I remember Mr. Robot. I remember really enjoying Mr. Robot. However, I've only seen the 3 seasons. I never saw the 4th season. And I know that the show Suits is also on USA, but other than that, I don't know what else USA has other than the let's just say if the WWE is no longer on the USA Network, how much longer will the USA Network even survive? Yes, Poppy, I was talking about that earlier. I loved it when Rhea kicked Dom in the nuts. Like you think that she's gonna go back to you that just like that just because you have the title now? Fuck off. Oh, you live in New York. You were raised in the UK, but originally Matt. Oh God, I don't know how to say that at all. Maurit, Mauritanian. I've never heard of that. Where, what is that? A different country or something? Lewis says Mauritanian. Okay, thank you, Frosty. Yes, Pop. Yes, I agree with that. Like the WWE is so good right now. I became a fan. I never watched wrestling before until I watched March of last year was when I first started watching, and at first I came because of The Rock, because I thought, wait, The Rock is gonna wrestle again? He's back at WWE? What the hell is that gonna look like? And because that was like my gateway into it. Sort of like how I would say how like Spider-Man and Batman was my gateway into learning more, wanting to know more about comic books. I would say The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin were my gateway to into wrestling, because I knew who The Rock was, I knew who Stone Cold is, but I just knew they are famous wrestlers. But it wasn't until I started going back into the clips, watching all of that, and then watching that match that Austin had against Kevin Owens at WrestleMania in 2022. That's what brought me on board. But then I lost track, and then I saw, oh wait, The Rock is back? What the fuck is that going to look like? Watched it, and then after that, I got Conic, there just isn't really a specific topic that we're here to talk about. It's just, as long as we talk about anything that will take the red pillars away. Anything that will take the red pillars and black pillars away. So, as long as we talk about anything that's not related to dating and working out, we will talk about it. Oh shit, wait, Steve Austin was a childhood hero, now he's a customer? Wait, where do you work at, Nolan? Wait, like where is he your customer at? Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate you stepping in there. Oh, they're in okay, wait, so Mauritanian, it's in Africa. They have lots of gold there. Okay. Oh, a firearms company. Oh, okay. Like a shooting range somewhere like that. KFC, I like KFC. I think we talked about this like in a previous stream. I like KFC, but I like Popeyes way more. I like finger style guitar parts. I actually tried to, because I was listening to, a lot of Alter Bridge and Mark Tremonti's solo stuff. And that part that I came up with, even though it's not, it is finger picked and you can use a pick for it, but I know that he does a lot of stuff where he's just mostly using like just a thumb and then one other finger, and I tried doing some of that. Rattlehead, I remember the KFC potato wedges. I remember those. Absolutely. Poppy says Cody Rhodes' theme song is great. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Yeah, I don't remember. I see, because I think a cool thing to do would be if I could figure out stuff by ear. See, it kind of sounded like it. If I wanted to learn the Cody Rhodes theme song by ear, or because I was also wanting to figure out, like, because in the '90s, during I think it was '97 or '98, they had a metal, what sounded like, I don't know if you would call that thrash metal or new metal, but in the '90s, they had a theme, they had a metal theme song with a great guitar riff. I was thinking maybe I could do that for a cover, but I mean, because it's a theme song, it's very quick. Like, it's lasts only for 30 seconds. And then, after that you saw the fireworks, and then you heard Vince shout, "Welcome to Monday Night Raw!" That's my first time ever trying to do a Vince McMahon impression. It hurts my fucking throat to try to sound like I'm chewing on gravel to try to sound like Vince McMahon. Sid Harth says Jaren got that thug in him. Oh, that's the funniest shit I've seen all day. Sid Harth. Poppy says, I want to learn how to start playing the guitar. Okay, the best channel for beginners is this one. All right, I will link it in the chat. Man, I think I almost damaged my vocal cords trying to do that McMahon impression. I hope you guys liked it.
Hey, how you doing? Justin Sandico here, and welcome to my...
Whoops. Where was it? Jake, we do not talk about politics on this channel. We don't talk about politics or religion on this channel. Just letting you know. But just watch the playlist here. Justin Guitar is without a doubt one of the best people to watch. You want to see me try to do Black Hole Sun? That could be something. Possibly, because, I love Chris Cornell. He's my favorite singer of all time. And Soundgarden is one of my favorite bands ever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge Chris Cornell fan. Like, he was my favorite singer, and then when he died, that pretty much cemented it for me that, yeah, he is number one all time, in my opinion. Because he could do it all. He could sing the softest ballads and like amazingly aggressive rock and anything in between. Koenig, I wouldn't really have a lot to say about that, but it just reminded me of this, of something I saw Drew Barrymore say, of all people. She said, if telling the truth in a relationship, and when I say relationship, this means anyone, fans, I mean, friends, family, romantic partners, whatever it is. If telling the truth in a relationship causes that relationship to end, then it's meant to happen. Because that's what I saw her talking to, who was it from iCarly, that actress? I was watching that because I was in the middle of watching that shit about Dan Schneider, and then I saw a video of, hey, come on, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know her name. The girl that played Sam on iCarly, Jeanette McCurdy. That's her. Yeah. She told that to her, and I thought, man, I just felt like those two, like, would be like I felt like in that moment Drew Barrymore would be a perfect friend for her, because Drew went through all the like not the exact same stuff, but dealing with all the rough stuff as a child star. Jeanette went through the exact same stuff on Nickelodeon. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes you can't help people who refuse to be helped. Yeah. I mean, Jake, I made another video a year ago about my setup, but I'm not going to take this camera off of my monitor because I got everything set the way it is right now. However, Jonathan says, I wouldn't wish being a child star on anyone. I feel like healthy, mentally healthy child stars is starting to become a thing now, finally, because I feel like Dakota and Elle Fanning are very humble and very well adjusted. I feel like Jason Bateman is a good example of someone who was a child star that ended up, is like, I just get the impression that whenever I see Jason Bateman, I feel like he's a guy where if you had no idea who he was, you could just chat with him for 5 minutes and think, oh, this is just a really cool, nice person. Other child stars, I honestly, the Stranger Things cast, I feel like all of them, like Millie Bobby Brown, the other names, come on, Jaren, you know their names. Finn Wolfhard, Sadie Sink. Oh God, what's the guy who plays Dustin? Come on, brain. You know his name. It's it's on the tip of my tongue. The guy who plays Dustin. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna get it. I know my brain is not this bad. Come on, brain. You can do it. Fuck, if this was a question for $1 million, you should be able to get the answer. The guy who plays Dustin on Stranger Things, you know his name. You know his fucking name, Jaren. Come on, think. Think. It's not Michael. It's... Oh, why am I blanking out on his fucking name? Okay, the other cast, you know, fuck. Well, I mean, they're adults now, but, you know, they were younger when they started season 1. Like, the guy, Joe Keery, the guy that plays Steve, Natalia Dyer, the girl that plays, Nancy, Maya Hawke, and shit. Noah Schnapp, Finn Wolfhard, and oh god, I'm just for Caleb McLaughlin. That's the guy that plays. That's the guy that plays Lucas. And oh god, why? God damn it. I'm not going to look at the chat because I'm sure you already typed it in. I'm trying to test my fucking memory here. Gaten Maserati. I got it. That's the guy who plays Dustin. I got it. Oh, Jonathan, you're saying that weird girl who's in Tim Burton stuff who seems to have a good head on her shoulders. Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Jenna Ortega. She was in Wednesday and in Beetlejuice. I have not seen Beetlejuice or Wednesday. I have seen the first Beetlejuice, but not the second one. And let me just tell you, it was fucking weird to see, like, as I'm so used to seeing Winona Ryder as just a mom because my introduction to her was in Stranger Things. So when I saw her in Beetlejuice and found out like she was only, I think, 18 or 17 or 16 in that first Beetlejuice, it was I guess as the kids these days would say, it was a trip. I'm so proud of myself that I got to remember Gaten's name. Like, oh man, that was someone told me that's why I started thinking about the rest of the cast first. Because when you move your attention to something, when you're focusing really hard on trying to remember this one thing, and then you move your attention to other stuff, and then the name will just come back to you. Funny how the human brain works like that. Yeah, because I think a lot of it just has to deal with, it just feels like that Hollywood bullshit where there's way too many fucking predators in Hollywood. I'm glad that at the very least there's some awareness on it and learning to treat, actors and actresses, especially the child actors and actresses, remembering that they're all human beings and need to be treated as such. I'm just so glad, because when you look at the interviews with the Stranger Things, well, they're not kids anymore, they're all in their 20s now, but when you look at them, like when you watch them in interviews, like they all seem like just normal, cool people these days. Because the one thing that I can't stand, especially about social media now, is there's been this running trend. I mean, it's probably been going on for more than 5 years at this point, but I saw a video of where a fan pissed off John Cena. I don't know where he was at. I think maybe he was at like a grocery store or something, and he just started filming and said, "Hey, look who I found. It's John Cena." And I loved how John was not going to put up with that guy's bullshit, because John Cena, like, you've seen him in interviews, he's a very nice, polite guy, but that was the first time I've ever really seen his buttons being pushed like that. Like, that guy was really trying to piss him off on purpose. He says, I love how you never asked me once for my permission. You just started recording me and expect what, to get a quick interview with me? Like, you just shove the camera in my face? He says, no, I don't want to know who you are. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not answering any of your questions. Have a nice day. But because I know if that was me and, someone just shoved the camera, someone took their phone and said, oh, hey, look, it's Mr. Gaming Guitarist. Can you tell me what you're going to do for your next video? Like, fuck off. Like, that would have been my way of handling it. Oh, I mean, I haven't heard about that, Rattlehead, but yeah, Bruce Willis yelling at two girls. Well, that's the thing, is that sometimes these, like, I loved seeing, because I saw a compilation, like, it was John Cena, and there was another one with Millie Bobby Brown, where Millie was at a convention, and yet there was this fan that wouldn't stop fucking heckling, where, like, she just kept trying to ask her questions out loud while she was in the middle of talking. And then I love how some bullshit tabloids use that to try to say, oh, Millie Bobby Brown is a rude person. And it's like, no, if someone is being disrespectful, you put your fucking foot down and you let them know that you're not going to take that shit from someone. Like, seriously, fame is weird, and I am not a famous person by any stretch of the imagination, but the very little amount, the very microscopic amount of fame I do have, like, even then it bothers the shit out of me when I'm just trying to be my normal self, and then you get bombarded with, when are you gonna get to the gym, bro? All of this shit, it sucks. Jake, has anyone ever recognized you in public? So there was a time when I had my previous channel, which was called The Gaming Guitarist, the THE, The Gaming Guitarist. I had that channel for a year. And I remember for 2 years. And I remember I was at my local mall, and this is when I was 15. Someone recognized me, and this is when I had the flip video camcorder, or the flip video camera, if anyone is also 30 and also remembers that brand of cameras. And I remember seeing him, it's like, oh, like, it threw me off guard. But I went with him to the Apple store. I remember plugging in my flip video camera into one of the iMacs and then showing him, like, some videos that I had planned out. And yeah, that was a cool moment. But the second time I got recognized was a couple of years ago. There's a guy that works at my Taco Bell, that was working at Taco Bell, and he recognized me. And it was really fucking, and it was like, because he was acting like he was starstruck, and it was just, nothing prepares you for that. If you make a video that gets 1 million views, and then someone says, oh, I knew I recognized you. Like, it's and the guy was very cool about it, but let's just say I don't envy a lot of my favorite actors or actresses or musicians. I don't envy them when it comes to dealing with that shit. Could you imagine, let's say, being Taylor Swift, and you're like, I want to go to Krispy Kreme and buy some glazed donuts. You can't just walk to a fucking Krispy Kreme and say, hi, can you imagine, like, it's weird, like, Taylor Swift levels of fame, you might feel like a fucking human magnet if you go to, like, you know, especially a major city. But could you imagine that for a second? Let's say if you were, I don't know, Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey can't, actually he can, because I guess maybe that's different, because Jim Carrey is, I feel like Jim Carrey, because a lot of people understand, like, that Jim Carrey is, like, if you saw his interviews where he reveals his more spiritual side, I think more people might be aware of, we're not just going to walk up to Jim Carrey and bother his day or something like that. But yeah. Exactly, Jonathan. It would be cool to be known more for your highs than your lower moments. 1,000,000,000%. And that's why it bothers me that 1,000,000 people's first impression of me was when I was in the middle of a depressive episode. That sucked. Thoughts on Taylor Swift? Yeah, I'm a Taylor Swift fan. However, I will say I'm feeling the same way about Taylor Swift that I feel about the Joker. Like when Jake was asking me, I want to see the Joker as the main villain in a Batman movie again. I just feel like she's at the point where she's gotten too popular that I feel like I need a serious break from listening to her music, because it's at the point where it's so popular and so resurfaced everywhere you go that it just feels like I on purpose did not listen to her last album. What the hell is it called? The Dead Poet Society, or, well, no, that's a fucking Robin Williams movie. The something poets. No, not poets. The Dead Writers Association, whatever the fuck the name is of Taylor Swift's last album. I did not listen to it because I told myself, if I listen to this, it's gonna feel like a chore, because I feel like I'm getting way too burnt out. Maybe after a year, I'll be able to sit down and enjoy it the same way I enjoyed the same way that I enjoyed Midnights, or the same way that I enjoyed what the fuck is it called? Folklore. Folklore is my favorite Taylor Swift album. I love that album. See, Jake, I wouldn't say all of her songs are about love. Like, I don't know if you've taken the deep dive to... You know what, Jake? I think you might actually like the Folklore album. If you're saying all her albums are only about love, I think you should give Folklore a try, because Folklore is a concept album, and it's all about stories and adding fictional characters, and that's probably what that album made me a Taylor Swift fan, because that was the first Evermore, which was, like, I guess the sequel to that album, follows the same concept. It's mostly, for the most part, mostly acoustic instruments with just typically a full band. I loved it. Because I almost told, when I first tried to tell, like, my Uber passengers I was a Taylor Swift fan, I was getting ready to cringe on the inside, because I was looking at it from the same point of view as I did when I was a teenager, when I thought I would be caught dead. I wouldn't want to be caught dead listening to this, until I started telling other people, and they're like, oh yeah, me too, she's great. And this is like from men and women, different ages. Like from when I was driving people that were my age, people in their 20s, people who were in 50s. They're like, yeah, she's great. Exactly, Jonathan. It's just close-mindedness. That's what I was. Because if I was like, if it's not guitar, bass, drums, guitars with distortion, if it's not guitar solos, get that shit the fuck out of here. But now, you know, most of my music, well, really, I haven't actually been just listening to music. It's funny how it works, where I only really listen to music when I'm driving in a car, which is kind of weird to me. But yeah, but I've been mostly listening to female artists, and it wasn't planned that way. It just turned out that way. Whereas these days, like, of course, I talk about her a lot, but I'm a gigantic Maggie Rogers fan, and I'm such a big Maggie Rogers fan that I ended up covering one of her songs. Jake, I like the David Ayer movie. I mean, it's okay. I feel like watching the extended cut makes it a lot better, but I much prefer James Gunn's Squad movie. But also, Jake, I'm also a big Carly Rae Jepsen fan, and a lot of people would say she only makes love songs, but I gotta tell you, I have to start using some lingo from the younger kids these days. Carly Rae Jepsen's beats slap so fucking hard. I felt so awkward saying that out loud, but it was like, seriously, I'm not even lying. Carly Rae Jepsen's Emotion album is in my top 10 favorite albums of all time. Because it broke my brain, because I kept thinking, but I'm supposed to hate music like this, and yet why do I love it so much? And that was the beginning of me listening to modern pop music, because Carly Rae Jepsen was really the first. I would say Carly Rae Jepsen and Ellie Goulding, is that how you say her last name? Those two really opened up the floodgates for me to start listening to newer music, because all of a sudden I thought, okay, so I just have to find the kind of newer music I like. And at first I wasn't even listening to it. Like, yes, Carly and Ellie have amazing, beautiful singing voices. Absolutely. But I started to really enjoy listening to the production of their albums. Like, I really wanted to, that's why I really wanted to, Jake, oh, Carly, okay. So, Jake, if you don't know who Carly Rae Jepsen, that's another pop artist that I'd recommend for you. She has, the best way I can describe her, and this is what drew me to her music, is she makes what I like to call new 80s music. Like, if you just look up the album Emotion by Carly Rae Jepsen, it's like the greatest 80s album that never came out in the 80s. Because when I imagine it, it makes me think of like Al Pacino. It reminds me of Scarface going to a club That's what her music reminds me of. And like you take these amazingly catchy synthesizers and drum machines, and then you add an amazing singer on top of it. That's how I would describe Carly Rae Jepsen. How many of those artists did you? Oh yeah, see, I need to get on that, Jonathan. Not many. Yeah. There's not many Brits in these streams. Yeah, that I really like you song. That song is so fucking catchy. Yeah. Um I don't know what that Life Force song is, Jake. For fuck's sakes. I'm so glad that got deleted. But like you can see it in the chat room, but I'm glad that it got deleted before it even made its way to the fucking chat room. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Oak. I love that song. But also, if you want to hear Carly do a ballad, Oak and Jake, you need to you should listen to the song. Oh shit. That's the one. See, that's the way I work because I'm a guitar player. I know notes, but don't necessarily remember words. But if I try to sing the melody out loud, then I'll remember. Listen to the song All That. Yeah. Tom Hanks is in the video. It was so random because Carly met Tom Hanks. She met him at a party. And she just said, "I'll never get this chance again." She said, "Would you like to be in my music video?" And he said, "Sure." And he said, "How much do I have to pay?" He said, "Don't worry about it. I'll do it for free." That's how Tom Hanks ended up being in the music video. I would say, Jonathan, Tom Hanks is absolutely a national treasure in America. And it's funny, I didn't delete it. Either the mods got to it first or yeah. Because he said, "Oh, because he went up to, I don't know how to do a Tom. Maybe if I try to sound like Woody, let's see." Well, Carl, you're a nice person. I'm having a good chat with you. Sure, why not? I'll do it for free. Why not? That was my first time ever trying to do a Tom Hanks impression. All right, HB. Okay. I know I know you know the roles and stuff, but I don't want to talk about whatever the hell Tom Hanks's political stances are. I don't know what they are. I don't want to know what they are. Don't you just miss the days when nobody in public talked about politics? Now everyone talks as if they're an anchor at a news station. I really fucking hate that about being an adult. Like, I remember even in my early 20s, it would be like, could you imagine, like, because I'm pretty sure a common thing in the 70s or the 80s would say, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Don't We're in public. Why the fuck are you talking about politics? That is what I remember. I remember he is seeing that as a kid. See, there, yeah, because that person, that being a troll, named the man, I'm really, for a second there, I got a little bit excited because I thought, holy shit, does Becky Lynch watch my videos? And then no, it's not. It wasn't. It's just some fucking troll. See that, Poppy? I did a wrestling reference. Speaking of which, I thought that Becky Lynch was supposed to be at the first episode of Raw. I was hearing rumors about that. I guess not, but I heard that she was going to come back. Becky Lynch is a wrestler. She's one of my favorite wrestlers. She's Irish, just like Sheamus. Yeah, I mean, I think, well, I don't know if she's injured or not, because I remember, like, she was the champion, and then Liv beat her at the King and Queen of the Ring, and then she just hasn't been back since. That's right, Poppy. She does have a kid with Seth Rollins. Oh, no. Oh, that was a joke, because Becky Lynch's nickname, her nickname is The Man, and that guy being a troll, his username was The Man. That's why I made that little reference. Jonathan says, watching women wrestle is weird to me. You don't know what you're fucking missing out on. Like, the women's division in WWE, like, they put on great fucking matches. I would say, like, if you went back and watched the Money in the Bank, I feel like this most recent Money in the Bank event, I feel like the women's match was even better than the men's match, because they were fucking going after it. Like, I remember, like, the greatest moment was when Chelsea Green was getting ready to climb up, and you thought she was gonna be the champion, and then I forgot who it was that went up there, but then they just pushed the fucking ladder down, and as she fell, she went from the top of the ladder about to reach the belt, and then she flew off of the top rope, and then landed, and then crashed down in the middle of a chair. I just thought, wow, that's fucking great shit. No, Jake, I have to edit my videos. That's why I'm not getting enough views. Because from what I'm learning about YouTube, it makes a lot of sense why some of my videos that I make get less than 500 views, because the production value is not there. Like, if someone's not going to watch you, like, because, like I said, when I'm trying to be like the Stephen A. Smith for video games, or for music and movies and stuff, like, it makes sense, because I'm not trying hard enough on my videos. Krisny is just coming by to wish you a happy stream and a happy new year. Love from Poland. Thanks. Didn't even know that I have fans in Poland. That's cool. Jake, I feel like Elon Musk is too slippery of a slope of a subject to talk about. So I would rather not, because anything that's too close to politics, it's just, I don't know. Okay, what the fuck? Rule time. You know what, Rule Time, thank you for being one of the respectful ones. Says, and I'll read it because it's clear you're a real human being. Says, hey, I just came across your video when you, yep, just here to say married for 12 years, recently divorced. Sometimes it doesn't always work out. Keep trying until you find the one. That's the spirit, Rule Time. Poppy says, who do I think is winning the Rumble? I want to see either CM Punk or John Cena win the Rumble. I would be much happier if they were the last two standing. Favorite? Well, Oak, that viral video gave me everything I've got right now. That's how I'm able to earn some money from YouTube. The little I have, that's how I'm able to get it. Was all from that one video. There was a time before when whenever I would go to the park and just practice some free throws. I'm doing that. Well, Rule Time, it's funny though, because you say it takes guts to make a video like that. The thing is, I wasn't thinking at all when I made that video. But that's also probably plays into like that probably plays into the energy. Like, this is what I learned from watching Aaron Doty, one of my favorite people to watch on YouTube. He says, when you're not thinking about it and you're not even thinking about the outcome, that's when you get what you want. And so I was thinking maybe 100 people at most would watch that video, and then it turned into 1 million. And to me, like, it felt like it didn't take guts at all, because, you know, I make videos. Well, I shouldn't say I make videos all the time. I need to turn that into a consistent practice, but yeah, exactly. Lesson is stop thinking. Yeah. That's the way it is. Because I also learned this from watching some motivational videos from Owen Cook, where he also mentions there's like control muscles and release muscles. And he talks about how your control muscles is when you're in your head, you're thinking too much about what to do, you're thinking too much about what to say, and the second you get out of there and just get into release mode and you're not thinking, you're not in your head, you go with the flow, that's when things just get a lot easier. Like right now, I feel like I've been successfully able to tap into that, because I'm not thinking at all about the next sentence I'm going to say. And that was the real problem, is whenever I would go out, and try to just go out and talk to people, meet people, people I don't know, I would be constantly thinking about the next word that would come out of my mouth. And then that's when you would get to that part where you've seen it happen to me all the time, where I just lose my train of thought and I go blank, and it takes a minute for me to remember what the hell I was saying. That is also a product of being too much in your head. Exactly, Jonathan. Aligning your mental state with your physical state is where you want to be at. Yes. Out of all the videos I've learned about spirituality, about meditation, about learning how to, not worry, it's all, I'm seeing pretty much the same theme, which is it's all about getting out of your head, getting pretty much in lots of ways, getting out of your own way. Exactly. Exactly, because intelligence doesn't mean jack shit if you don't have good social skills. And I felt like when I was a kid, I had so much better social skills than I do when I was an adult. Because, there were times, and I don't mean to make this sound bad, but there would be times when my parents would step in and they would say, sorry for him talking a lot. And maybe that's, and that had nothing to do with my parents, but I don't know, maybe that did affect me more than I thought. I don't know, but because before I used to be extremely shy when I was a kid, and I wouldn't really talk to anyone. But then I remember specifically once when I turned 8 or 9 or 10, I remember whenever I would go with my mom and dad somewhere, when we were in line at places, I would be able to just talk to, if we were at a store, I could just talk to anyone. And I hate that I've lost that as an adult because, and I hate to sound like a stereotype and fucking blame social media or something, but yeah, I mean, of course, I'm going to be a human being, and to say, yeah, a lot of the comments of the people talking shit in my viral video, yeah, it really fucking got into me. And it started to make me think I am the way those people describe, all those assholes, all those red pillars and black pillars. I kept thinking, oh shit, is this who I actually am? Is that really me? And then that's when I shut down and that's when I stopped going out and talking to people. But then I learned that no, I'm just being manipulated into seeing parts of myself that aren't actually true. Because how many people do you meet in real life that end up actually talking the same way you see someone talking shit in YouTube comments? You have to honestly ask that to yourself. How often do you ever actually see that? Because I'd be willing to take the bet and say that 90% of people are just nice, normal, friendly people. It's the 10% that are Karens or whatever the male equivalent of a Karen is. Those are the people that you want to stay away from, that you want to make sure you don't have in your life. But really, then I go out and I talk to people, especially I would talk about this all the time with my Uber passengers, where I would keep saying I've never seen that many people talking that much shit to me in real life. And you know what? All those people that are my passengers. You want to know what the vast majority of them say? They say, "Fuck them." Like, you're never gonna see those people. You're never gonna meet those people in real life. And even if you did meet those people in real life, you want to know what the vast majority of them are going to tell you? They're going to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it. I was just having a bad day. I was just taking it out on my keyboard." That's the way you want to look at it. Because, yeah, there's days when, when there will be a couple of assholes in the chat room and it would ruin my mood. But that's me, as Joe Dispenza would say, that's me slipping back into my old past unconscious self, where I was letting the program of whenever I see something that irritates me, I would just completely flip out and lose my shit and start yelling and screaming. And that's the thing, is the only way to improve that is you got to catch it right when it happens. Almost like like if you've ever seen like really clever people when there's a snake coming, like there's a snake in a garage, and then there's these people with balls of steel where the snake is about to strike and they fucking catch it. That's the best way. Honestly, the way to think about it, to think about your depression or dealing with feeling bad or feeling upset or angry, is think about it like a snake that's about to bite you, but in the last millisecond, you grab that motherfucker and you throw it out. Oh my God, Jonathan. Someone called you that I'm not going to repeat out loud on Twitter? Holy shit, biscuit. Well, yeah, rule time. That should absolutely be normal for married girls to have single friends. Absolutely. Yes. It's also not the end all be all. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Yeah, Luann, welcome to the chat room. Exactly. 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 Because all these fucking red pillars that say, you say, "Come on, just do it already. Just start going out and start talking to girls already. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?" Like the people that talk like that fucking Tarif guy that I just fucking had to block in the chat room. I wish those guys were more like Rule Time and less like Tarif. Because it's not a race. It's not a fucking rush. God damn it. And here I go talking about it again when I said I'm not going to fucking talk about it. Exactly. Exactly. Build friendships. It will come naturally. It's all about just being a more social person overall. Exactly. Because doing it just to only to date girls, you're not going to get anywhere doing that shit. Exactly. Just try to be a good human being and go out there, and maybe then you meet someone with the same interests, someone you really like, someone you really get along with, it has to, it's like what Rule Time is saying. Oh, you're having some tacos. That's good. That's good, Jake. Exactly. What we need more of right now is empathy. And if you're looking at videos of footage from the 80s and the 90s, you saw that a lot more often. Oh, no, Jonathan. You don't sound hippy-dippy. You're speaking the fucking truth, Jonathan. And I wish there were a lot more people with your mindset. Exactly what Roll Time says. Don't go to places just to find a girl to date. It ends in disaster. Yeah. Just go out and, yeah. Yeah. Because as soon as I get a car, that's... whether it's fucking Uber renting again or by some miracle I'm able to get a car again. My own car this time. Because that's the thing that sucks is... It's probably also why I felt depressed because because I can't go out. Like the only time I leave the house now is if I get an Uber trip to go to the grocery store and then come back. Exactly. Exactly. I'll tell you guys, all right, to satisfy all the fucking red pill bros in the chat room, I'll do this. I'll tell this one story. Oh, God, I'm so itchy. God. Oh, damn, I'm turning red right there. Are you guys... Oh, by the way, I'm not wearing Under Armour just because The Rock wears Under Armour. I've had these since 2018. But probably the winter, why it's so fucking itchy right now. I had to put my leg up because if I'm just doing this, no one knows what the fuck that is. But as long as I'm doing this, people are like, oh, okay, we're good. You know what? I agree with what Next Stop Boys says. He says, if I'm honest, when I started playing ball, working out, and not caring, I had almost any girl I wanted, and my friends who had confidence but were too nice always got played. Yeah. I think it's more about not... Let's see, what's the best way I could think about it? It's about being outcome independent. Because too many people, and I was in this camp for many, 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 many years, where I just said, oh, I have to do everything right. I have to say the right thing. I have to make sure I don't say anything that, you know, that makes her not like me. That's the way I was pretty much for, I want to say, yeah, from 19 until 28. Because it's being detached is what attracts, and this is not just dating, that's just what makes you a more likable person overall, is because, and I learned a lot of this from watching Aaron Doty, where when you walk up to someone and you're nervous because you don't want to fuck anything up, whoever you're talking to, man or woman, they can sense that nervous energy, like, what do you want from me? Whereas if you're not doing that, you're like, hey, oh, what's that in your shopping cart? Oh, you got sushi? I like sushi too. My name's Jaron. How are you doing today? That, see, I just thought of that I came up with that without even thinking about it. That's the problem, is people keep saying, I see this a lot in YouTube comments. They keep saying, what do I say? What do I say? I need to be able to say the right thing. As if that's what matters, because guess what? When you don't have a script, when someone takes that fucking script that you perfectly memorized and someone puts that in the fucking shredder, what now? What now? When you don't have a fucking script to save you. That's the real thing. And that's why I love watching Owen Cook and Aaron Doty, because they really go deep into that. Because a lot of this is just, there's so many deep psychological layers to this. Oak, I have never seen those videos that you're talking about, and I'm glad that I haven't. Rule Time, you are one of the most wise people I've seen here. Because that's the thing, like, you know, especially if you're like me and, you know, you've always been single and that's the thing, you don't know what kind of person you like. The only way to know is to go out and try, and I can, you know, once I get actual income from YouTube. But yeah. I think it's that detachment is more about wanting to be Tarif, I'm blocking you because you're a fucking asshole, and I hate people and other red pill motherfuckers just like you who are so fucking aggressive. Like the fact that I blocked you and you made a second account just to continue to keep talking shit. You are the worst. People like you are the worst part of the fucking internet. I clicked hide user on this channel. What do? You come back, create another account to continue to talk shit. People like you are exactly the kind of people we don't need on this fucking in this fucking YouTube channel. All right, welcome to the channel, Bailey. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I am not in a financial position right now to go out and try to meet girls or make new friends or any of that stuff. Because I've been stuck at home since December 19th, and I'm not going to go into that story all over again. But, well, Bailey, well, you are new, so I could just say I would normally rent cars from Hertz to drive for Uber with, and then they told me you have to return the car because they sold it, which sucks. Why would you put cars up for sale while they're being driven, but while they're being rented by Uber drivers? That's just a stupid business policy. But anyways, had to drive for 1 hour to get it. They had replacement cars available for me. And then there was a stupid glitch on the Uber app that stopped me from being able to get another car. So then I had to pay $50 to come all the way back here, all the way back home. And so I had to spend Christmas and New Year's. Pretty much I've been stuck here at home since December 19th. Oh, it's freezing cold and you have snow. Where are you at, Bailey? All right, Canty, you keep repeating the same thing over. You know what? Okay, you want the answer? I have the fucking video for you to watch, all right? Here. Watch this video, Canty. Watch this video I'm about to put in the chat room. Watch that. Like, stop watching the stream and watch that video right fucking now, and then come back later after you're done and turn your phone off, turn all your distractions off, and only watch that fucking video. It's 53 minutes, or 51 minutes from I almost said Dr. Phil, from Dr. K. Watch that video, and you'll know everything you need to know about why black pill / red pill / insert color hill pill, insert color here pill is a bunch of bullshit. Just watch that video. And it's so crazy to me because I didn't even know what those two things were until after I even made that fucking video. See? Sometimes it really benefits you when you don't get all your fucking news and shit and your whole sense of reality gets warped by social media. Sometimes I prefer to get my sense of reality from actually going outside and, I don't know, saying, "Hi, how are you? My name is Jaren. It's nice to meet you. How's your day going?" Sometimes that's so much better. And before you start asking, I can't see jack shit with my glasses, and my biggest phobia in life is having stuff in my eye, which is why before in the past, whenever I needed to get new glasses, I've always hated it when they had to put eye drops to dilate your pupils. That shit would get me, like the last time that I had to go through that, I believe I was 12, and I was almost screaming like a prisoner of war getting tortured. And that's why whenever, now to be fair, I can't swim, but whenever I was out in Austin and me and this group we were going with, and yes, there were hot girls in that group, and yes, I got to see them in swimsuit because would all go. I would describe myself as I'm a professional at standing in water, but even then, I made sure buy some fucking goggles because the last thing I want is water in my eyeballs. Like, I don't play with that shit. I can't stand having water in my eye, or just any foreign object in my eyeballs. Like, I think it's honestly, it's PTSD from when I was 3 years old, because the first time I had to get my pupils dilated when I went to an eye doctor when I was 3, is they had to take my eye, just like if you ever saw that movie, A Clockwork Orange, when they were torturing him and trying to like brainwash him or whatever that they were doing in that scene with Malcolm McDowell. those clamps, like those fucking, like I can't even do like force myself to open my eyes all the way up like he did in that movie, and they would put like those clamps to hold your eyelids open like that. They put those on me when I was 3 years old, and I was screaming so much, and I hated it so much, and that's why I'm so glad, at least now, whenever I go and get an eye exam, whenever I need to get a new pair of glasses, which is probably going to be very, very soon from now. Exactly. Those fucking black pill or red pill groups, it's just a fucking cult. That's all they fucking are. I'm glad that you said that too, because I was thinking that, like, they have very cult-like tendencies. Exactly. All right. Welcome, Innovate. Thanks for watching, Jake. Jonathan says, I'm only 26 and I already feel like a boomer. Wait till you're 30. You're going to feel even more like a fucking boomer. God, I have been so fucking itchy today. I don't know why. God, it's like, this is the first time like this area of my beard along the jaw, it's so fucking itchy today. Like I don't because normally like cold weather, I don't get itchy during cold weather, but for whatever reason, I don't know what it is. I just can't stop like scratching at this part. Oh shit, you're making chicken nuggets. Yeah, moisturizers, yep, they absolutely can help. Well, yeah, I like. Well, if we're gonna talk about fast food, when it comes to just straight up nuggets, I put Chick-fil-A and Popeyes at a tie for nuggets, but I would be very comfortable with rating Wendy's as number 2 for nuggets. I remember those SingStar games. I also remember Karaoke Revolution that Capcom made on the PS2. I remember that. Rule Time, I have videos on my channel of me doing karaoke. You can look those up because I've got videos of me. It sucks. So that bar I used to go to, they closed down last year, the day after. The day before St. Patrick's Day, and it's a Sherlock Holmes themed bar, and I grew up eating at that place and then later eventually drinking at that place. But I swear to God, the last time I did karaoke at that bar, you want to know what I saw? I saw 2 drunk women. The only and I'm pretty sure I can't say this out loud on YouTube or else the copyright bots are going to kill me. But they were how should I put this? They were DHing. DH. If you know what those initials mean, you know, but I'll just say they were DHing. D as in dinosaur, H as in H as in Hot Wheels. Someone broke his legs to increase his height. Oh, come on now. Oh, God. Yeah, the DHing, it was like I was in such shock when I was seeing it because one of those women was drunk, like completely wasted. When she went to the front of the stage because they called her name up to sing a Mary J. Blige song for karaoke, and the host just saw the way she was, like, nah, you are too drunk to sing. And so then she went back, and her friend that, you know, she had to walk her up to the stage like she was an injured NBA player. Like, if you know that whenever an NBA player gets injured in the middle of a basketball game, and then, oh shit, Super Slow says, your videos are inspirational, bro. Keep being yourself. Love will find you, brother. Hey, thank you so much, Super Slow. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the $10. It truly helps me out, especially in my time right now where I got no transportation. So thank you so much. Ah, God. And sometimes this really makes me feel like a dog. Sometimes, like, you know, that image you see when a dog, and they just keep fucking scratching themselves. That's how it feels sometimes. Ah, God. God damn it. Oh, wow. I didn't even. Oh, shit. You notice this is one reason why webcams are helpful. I didn't even notice how. God damn, my leg is turning so fucking red right there. Ah. You know what? I think I just figured it out. It's these fucking scent beads. Like these scent beads that you use, you know, for your laundry to get better scent. I'm gonna stop. I probably need to stop adding a fucking fragrance like these in-wash scent boosters. I gotta stop doing this. Oh, Malik, you're a technical support specialist. Yikes. Yeah, these are beads. Like, you, like, I don't know if you can. Yeah, but these are like these beads that you add to the washer before you start washing your clothes. Um, so yeah. Oh, another $10. Holy shit, man. Thank you. If you can give, okay. You gave $10. I'll get, or $20 now. Thank you so much. I'll give, you want a quick solo? Sure. Talking about removing fragrance from your laundry routine and then to playing guitar. Oh shit, how does this go again? Let me open up the Reaper software. Wait, Bailey, you want me to do Everlong? That's a regular that I do. Hang on. Okay. Well, I don't remember the lyrics too much, but okay. I haven't done this in a while, so um Okay, thank goodness. Okay. All right. At least we know the software works. Hey, Jan donated $5. Thank you so much. In Arizona now, but you grew up there. You're praying, or so you live in L.A., but you're or Louis is that Louisiana? Well, I'm glad that. Hang on. Oh shit! We are clipping. We are clipping. Why does it sound like that? Hang on. Oh, that's why. There's no yeah. Okay. Oh shit.
Mark.
I lost the fucking All right. So Super Slow wants me to play something. No. No. Okay. How do I get this out of the way? Where is this? It's not even being Oh. There we go. Think of a solo. Let me see. Crap. Uh, oh, I forgot. Yeah, I have to keep the microphone muted so that you don't hear, like, the strings unplugged. See, but it's funny because you're catching me on an off day because I haven't played in so long. Whoops, how did it go? Bailey says, dude, how the fuck are you not famous for this? Well, the dream is to be able to play on stages at, you know, arenas and hopefully one day stadiums. Well, there's only one. Okay, so that's like a distorted tone, but then, you know, you've also got clean tones as well. Let me see. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a Fender 50s amp. Let's see. Is there one song? Well, actually, the thing is, I can only do the one song I already sang because let's see here. Man, I haven't done it in a while, or at least it's been a few weeks. Let's see. This is a good memory test for me. I'll try to sing the one song that I remember. Well, yeah, I mean, the fun thing is you can actually, because with amp plugins, you can get similar to the stuff that Jerry Control would use in Alice in Chains. But let me see here. Oh, man. How did it go? Ah, fuck. I gotta pull it up. It's been too long. It's lost my subconscious memory, but yeah, super slow. Yeah, Bailey, I've got one song I could play that I know is where she's cool enough that her songs don't get copyright claimed or they get sharing. They're shared on YouTube. Let me see. Can I still remember this? This is going to be very rough, but hang on. No, it was this the one that I used? Yeah, it was. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see. The first fucking take. Here we go. This is one of my favorite songs. This is called Don't Forget Me by Maggie Rogers. Hang on. My friend Sally's getting married, and to me that sounds so scary. I'm still trying to clean up my side of the street. Can't imagine what would happen, 'cause I'm still acting out a habit. Hoping dirty words just don't escape my teeth. Oh, and every time I try just a little, promise that I'll meet in the middle, I always find my way back to my feet. So close the door, change the channel, give me something I can handle. A good lover, or someone that's nice to me. Take my money, wreck my Sundays, love me till your next somebody. Oh, but promise me that when it's time to leave, don't forget me. Don't forget me. My friend Molly's got a guy she swears to God could be her family. Says he's got the greenest eyes you've ever seen. But it's crazy, all the days she spends just following him to parties. She seems happy, oh, but that's not love to me. Oh, and every time I try just a little, promise that I'll meet in the middle, always find my way back to my feet. So close the door, change the channel, give me something I can handle. A good lover, or someone that's nice to me. Take my money, wreck my Sundays, love me till your next somebody. Oh, but promise me that when it's time to leave, don't forget me. Don't forget me. And maybe I'm dead wrong. Maybe I was bitter from winter all along. Maybe there's a stranger standing, holding out for love, just waiting on the next street. Just for me. Oh, just for me. So close the door, change the channel, give me something I can handle. A good lover, or someone that's nice to me. Take my money, wreck my Sundays, love me till your next somebody. Oh, but promise me that when it's time to leave, won't you promise me that when it's time to leave, don't forget me. Oh, don't forget me. So yeah, that is Don't Forget Me by Maggie Rogers. One of my favorite songs, and I probably completely butchered that because I am completely out of practice. But anyways, That's what it sounds like when I pick up the guitar and then sing a song that I haven't sung or haven't practiced in about 2 weeks. HB says, damn, bro, making me hold my piss for this. But yeah, that is me with zero preparation. Someone tells me, hey, could you play a song? Okay, here's the guitar. Here's how it's going to go. I don't know how it's going to go, but that's how it went. There should be, Super Slow says there should be an entire stream playlist playing recommended songs. So well, I don't know if the copyright bot would help out with that. Oh yeah, I cannot play any Led Zeppelin stuff because that's just going to get immediately copyright flagged. But hey, Brandon, appreciate the $5. Super Slow. And I don't even know how much you've given, but thank you so much. That's amazing. Oh, just put you on. Okay. Yeah, see, Bailey, that's my goal. If I can get more people listening to Maggie Rogers, then I have done a good job because I don't know why the fuck she's not selling out stadiums at all, but she is amazing. But, but you said Everlong, so let me just go ahead and do that. Oh, god damn it. You won't let me look at it without... Come on, just let me look at the thing. There we go. Actually, you know what? I gotta take a piss. I'm going to... Super Slow's name is also Brandon. Damn, we've got lots of Brandons in the chat. I also have a friend named Brandon as well. I'm going... Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. I started panicking for a little bit because I thought I heard crackling fire, but then had to remember that it is so cold outside that the neighborhood told us to leave our faucets running. All right. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I could find an acoustic simulator plugin. That would actually work out pretty good. Acoustic simulator plug-in. Yes, there we go. Free acoustic guitar. Yes, that's the one. No, no, that's for people that want to cheat and use a fake guitar. No, I'm talking about just get me... Now, I don't want anything that's sampled. I want to just, like the boss... Okay, here we go. So no. These are presets. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, I gotta take a piss. All right, I'll be back. Like what Arnold says, I'll be back. All right. There we go. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom. So I am a guitar player that wants to be able to sing and play guitar at the same time. So it took a massive hit to my ego when I realized, well, I probably can't be Slash or Eddie Van Halen or Stevie Ray Vaughan, but I can try to be like Dave Grohl, where I'm singing and playing chords, except I will never cheat on my significant other. All right. Okay. So I'll also give you a mini like explanation, Bailey and Super Slow if you're infinitus. So a standard guitar tuning is typically from the lowest string to the highest string. It goes E, A, D, G, B, and E. So they mirror each other, the two. Well, you get one high, one lower. But the cool thing is there's this other tuning called drop D, where you take the low E string. Super Slow, thanks for the $2. Do you know the pine or evergreen? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If there's a song called Pine or Evergreen, I don't know it. So you do that, you tune it down, and then bam, that's called. Oh, those are bands. Okay, I have to look them up. But so pretty much we can play a full D chord that way. The pine is super good. Okay. Let me see here. All right. I haven't played this in a while, so I don't remember the lyrics. Not sure. I cannot play Stairway to Heaven, or else the YouTube gods will murder me. Hello, I've waited here for you ever long. Tonight I throw myself into out of the red, out of her head she sang. And wow, I'm fucking this up. Give me a second. Calm down and waste away with me. Down with me. Slow how you wanted it to be. Over my head, out of her head she sang. And I wonder if I sing along with you, if everything could ever feel this real forever, if everything could ever be this good again. Only thing I'll ever ask of you, gotta promise not to stop when I say when. And she sang. Breathe out. How I could breathe you in, hold you in. And now I know you've always been out of your head, out of my head I sang. And I wonder when I sing along with you, if everything could ever feel this real forever, if anything could ever be this good again. The only thing I'll ever ask of you, you gotta promise not to stop when I say when. When she sang. That's ever long. And I know that I can do that one because I've done it before on a live stream and didn't run into any copyright problems. So, yeah, clearly you can see I am out of practice, but that's where we are. But that's because the next part that I really want to be able to do is if I can play hang on, where's the Because the next thing that I really want to do is being able to play, aggressive stuff, like, and being able to sing that at the same time. Ah, fuck, how did it go? Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that one, but there's one other, because I was trying to play, fuck, what was it called? The first single from Metallica's 72 Seasons out, Lux Eterna. That's what it's called. I can't play the Fade to Black solo. It's funny, Jonathan, because trying to remember now. It's funny because 72 Seasons was my favorite album of last year. No, I did not see Nosferatu. What games do I play? Well, pretty much my favorite games are just offline single player stuff. So I'm a big fan of Naughty Dog and Rockstar. Those are my two favorite companies. So, of course, I'm very excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. And I'm also really excited for for Mafia, the Old Country. There's 1943 Rise of Hydra, which is a Captain America and Black Panther and World War II game. How can GTA 6 ever live up to the hype? Well, that just depends on whether people can learn to be rational with their expectations, which I know is never going to happen, but just realize it's a video game and have fun with it. Yeah, if I just start playing a bunch of Metallica riffs, this stream is gonna get copyright claimed, so yeah, which is why I sang Everlong and I sang Don't Forget Me by Maggie Rogers, because those two songs, I've done them before and I've had minimal issues with that. Oh, Bailey says, I'm a huge fan of Maggie now. Thanks for showing us. Yeah, she's my favorite. Like, my favorite song from her is Dog Years. If you can look that up, Dog Years by Maggie Rogers. Fuck. I don't even know how the chords on that one go. Now, it's because that song is mostly done on the synthesizers, so it doesn't even really have a guitar on it. But that is one of my favorites from her. That was from, I think, 2017. But I'm happy, however, she got to perform at Madison Square Garden 2 nights in a row, back to back, so that made me very happy. Check out a band called Jupiter One. Sam, I did play the first Red Dead Redemption. All right, I'm going to close that down now so that oh wow, that's interesting. You started Red Dead Redemption 2 but got bored. I don't know how you could ever get bored. Bailey says dog ears is so good. Reminds you of Alana. Yeah. That's, but if you want to, okay, so I got to show you a couple of songs from Maggie, but Bailey and Super Slow, the one song. Oh, well, Jonathan, I didn't even know that there was a new Battlefield game coming. The one song that, like, the first time I heard it, it was like a fucking tearjerker for me. Listen to the song. Bailey, listen to the song I Still Do. Like, if that song doesn't make you cry, then you are a robot. Yeah, it's called I Still Do. It's from the newest album, from the Don't Forget Me album. It's just her and a piano. It's, oh man, oh shit. I could you know what? Fuck it. Let's have some fun. Let's try. I could try to sing it here. I won't exactly do it justice, but I'd rather you listen to it and then come back. But no, Jonathan, I'm not playing it on the stream. But what I meant to say was trying to figure out how does it go on the guitar. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. It's called I Still Do, one of the most beautiful ballads I've ever heard in a long time. Mo just said hair looking on fleek. What does on fleek mean? I've heard people use that phrase. I still don't understand. I didn't understand what it meant when people started hearing it saying it for the first time. It just means nice as fuck. Okay, so it is that simple. Okay. Shit, you can kind of see you see it turning red there from scratching. Let's see here. Just realized you were thinking of Gracie Abrams. The wrong person. Jonathan, I don't think you should say you don't think video games are for you. I just feel like you just haven't found the right one that you connect with yet. Last time I cried. Yeah, yeah. Listen to that song, the lyrics hit hard as fuck. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Because her songs are normally like copyright friendly, let me see if I can do that one. Because I can't do it justice on guitar because that is a piano song. Let's see here. Yeah, those lyrics do hit hard. Oh, wow. Okay, it is not on here. Whoops, just realized the mic was muted. Okay, yeah, I feel like fuck. The last time I cried was maybe... Yeah, it was last week. It was last week. Let's see, chords. I doubt they have it on here. But I had I played the song. Oh, okay. If it's simple. Oh, it's just C. Oh, it's only 3 chords. Huh. Wait. A minor. Let me see. I should be able to knock this one out. Let me see. Let me try this out. All right, so Bailey and Super slow if you're still in there. You know, I think I need a smaller pick, which is weird because I would never say that typically, but I just feel like getting something you can, a smaller pick, a thinner pick that's easier to strum with would be more helpful here. All right, you're seeing me trying to learn a song at the same time. Now, okay, for all the new people here, I'm just, I do not know. I'm still single. Darling, my dear, I know we've had a good thing going. Darling, I fear it's time for us to do some growing. And how far do you bend before you break it all away? And how long can you wait? 'Cause love is not a debt you pay. It's not something you can give away. Love is not the final straw, but it's always a reason to risk it all. Oh, it's true. At least the way that I loved you. Oh, and I still do. For all of the times we knew that there was something coming. Well, darling, my dear, I'm worried that we're both just running now. And how far can... Oh, see, I don't remember the phrasing on that. And how far can you... How did that go? And how far can you bend before you break it all someday? Let's see. And how far can you bend before you break it all someday? And how long can you wait? 'Cause love is not a debt you pay. It's not something you can give away. Love is not the final straw, but it's always a reason to risk it all. Oh, it's true. At least the way that I love you. That I loved you. That I loved you. Oh, yeah, she goes really high in that part. Oh, and I still do. Yeah, it's going to take a while for me to get that one down. Yeah, like the chords are way simpler, but trying to sing that song is tough. Yeah, Am I Evil is an amazing song. That sounds like one of the ones where the guitar the guitar parts aren't as complex. I feel like if there was any, I mean, I know it's not a Metallica song, it's from Diamond Head, but I feel like that could be a more aggressive song I could try to sing and play at the same time. A bit easier. Because just the way, seeing how, like, especially how people like James Hetfield can sing and play guitar at the same time, that's the dream, to be able to just play whatever guitar riffs you want and then you can still sing on top of it. That's definitely the thing I want to do. Has anyone even covered that song? Let me see. You know what, Kyle? I've got a video that you can watch. All right. It's from one of my favorite people to watch on YouTube. Uh, well, Manny, it's funny you say that because Guitar Hero for me is the first game. That's what made me want to play guitar, because I was obsessed with Guitar Hero on the PS2 in like 2007. Or I would play it all the time in 2005. I played like the first, but then once the third game came out, that's what made me want to start learning to play. There we go. Watch that video that I just put in the chat room, Kyle. Oh, and by the way, yeah, Sam, and for the 300 Brandons that are here, I don't know if I've done this yet, but hang on. Oh shit, biscuit. Oh shit, biscuit. Where is the chat room? There it is. Brandon number 43. Yeah, so for all the new people that aren't there yet, like especially like Bailey and his name was also Brandon, the guy that was very generous, that gave us, who donated by I think $30 or something amazing. Yeah, here I'm gonna put the Discord, the link to the Discord group in the chat room. I didn't mean it like that. Instinct, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just glad that I actually got off my ass and started streaming. Did anyone ever cover that? No. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. Maggie had a Tiny Desk concert 7 years ago. Wow. 8.2 million views. All right. I'm so glad she's getting her time in the spotlight. Hey, yeah, Ruiz, I would much rather just work on my social skills and meet people in person. Because I don't know, just online dating just rubs me the wrong way. I hear way too many horror stories about that. Yes, super slow. The super slow. And that's the first time I've ever seen a couple join my live streams. That, like, watching them together at the chat room at the same time, that was the first time. So I hope they got my Discord links. The Discord link that was in there. Because I'd love for them to join. They seem like cool people. Because I really want to learn how to sing higher, just so I could sing that one Maggie Rogers song, so I could do it some justice. Because she does this ridiculous high note at the end, which Brandon and Bailey they'll know what I'm talking about. That ridiculous high note at the end. Kyle, did you watch watch the video that I linked? That will solve all your problems, or at least it'll get you towards step 1 right there. Do I have to link it to you again?
Oh, stop being so nice to women.
What nice the fuck?
Never.
Oh, come on. The one time I open up a link, that is so fucking hilarious. Okay, where's the URL? That was fucking hilarious. That's the one advert of all the times. That's the one advertisement that fucking plays. Of all the things that would play. Okay, fuck it then. I guess I have to link it to you again, because... Yeah, oh, you met someone on Bumble. I've heard Bumble is less toxic than Tinder. What game am I going to play next on stream? Okay, Siddharth, no, we're not going to talk about that. Siddharth, I know you're cool, so I only did a timeout for 1 minute. How you deal with being single at my age by simply stop obsessing about it. Because if you watch that Dr. K video that I linked to you and actually watched it, you would see. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, shit. Wait, no, not this one. Here. Oh, fuck. Seriously, Kyle, I shared the link. I'm going to share it again so that you can make sure you save it to your watch later playlist. But right there, this video from Dr. K. All right, it's 37 minutes. When you make sure you have no distractions, put your phone on mute or whatever, and watch that video all the way through. Really absorb what Dr. K says in that video. That video helped get me out of the same mindset that you're in right now. Like, the only way to stop letting it affect you is right there. Stop letting it affect you. It's that simple. And the only reason why, Kyle, the only reason why you think it's not that simple is because your ego won't let you. Like, you are in such a different paradigm with your mindset that your RAS, your reticular activation system, isn't letting you want to pay attention to something. That's a huge thing that I learned like around Christmas. RAS, your reticular activation system, that people get so stuck in whatever mindset they're at that your subconscious mind will force you into looking away from things that are going to help you develop a better mindset. I mean, the chili recipe is really not anything complicated. It doesn't, like, pretty much, like, I was not planning a live stream today because I was, in that depressed mode where all I would do is I would go to bed at like midnight. This is like what my week has been like. I would go to bed at midnight or 1 a.m., wake up at 10 a.m., and then not have the energy to get out of bed. But I caught the pattern, realized I was dipping back into my old ways, and said, enough is enough. So what did I do? I woke up, I brushed my teeth, I opened this laptop, turned it on, because normally a sign is what you do before. Like, sometimes you have to take steps. Like, pretty much, Kyle, I need you to watch that video. Watch that video. Watch that video from Dr. K, because he will explain it way better than I ever could. All this stuff I'm explaining right now. For seasoning chili, all I use is I just use the chili powder. And I use ground cumin, oregano, and cayenne pepper. You just want to use those. And those are very cheap. You could find those. If my broke ass can afford it, anyone should be able to. Because, you know, chili is a pretty cheap dish to make. Because all you need is just ground beef and just get 3 cans. Or no, 3 cans if you need it. But really, I would just use 2 cans. Just use 2 cans of... I prefer to get those beans that say... the beans that are made for chili. So you might get like black beans and kidney beans in a mild chili sauce. I use like 2 cans of those, and then 2 cans of diced tomatoes. And you have to drain the diced tomatoes because you don't want the one getting watery. And then you add a 28-ounce can of tomato sauce, and that's it. That's all. And yeah, just ground beef and onions and beans, and just those seasonings, and then you let it simmer for an hour. That's it. I'm still itchy. Like, it might understand, like, using those scent beads might explain why my leg is itchy, but the whole face being itchy, I don't know. Maybe it's because I shaved for the first time December 30th for the first time in a while, and then as the hair starts growing back, it gets itchy. Yeah. I mean, I made a cooking video on it before, but that was like the outdated recipe. Have I played No, I'm hearing a lot about that, but it's an online game, so I'm not going to play it. Wow, we are at 666 views right now. Or at least 666 total views. Yeah, I'm still streaming right now. Yeah, exactly. We need to get one more in there. You know what? I actually... Oh, you're watching old matches right now. Cool. Yeah, that match between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart was one of my favorite matches I've ever seen. It was the one where he was making Austin bleed a shitload. Yeah. I was that at WrestleMania? Was that WrestleMania 12? I'm not sure when that one was at. Let me look that up. Stone Cold. Um, trying to figure this out. When was that match? Is this the one I was thinking of? No, it wasn't this one. I think that was Survivor Series with Ken Shamrock as the referee. That was, yeah, because I found like Survivor Series 96. Yeah, all I remember was seeing the one where he was bleeding a lot. Yeah, with Ken Shamrock as the referee. Yeah. All right. HB needs to get some damn water for his parched ass. Let me just see, just how cold is it right now? Oh, 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 fuck. Okay, I could only leave the front door open for like 2 seconds. God damn, it is cold. Oh, shit biscuit. What's the degrees right now? It is 41 degrees. I only wish that it could be this way in December. It was WrestleMania 13. Okay. Yeah, Dandon, we're at 678 right now. Let's see here. Oh, Manny, I love The Last of Us TV show on HBO. It was fantastic. Yeah, I'm excited to see season 2. That's coming in April. I made the choice to not watch any of the trailers. Yeah, you're scared for season 2. I know the reason why. I'm not gonna make that same mistake talking about it, but yeah. You know, I feel like that's a wise choice. If they're splitting the second game into 2 different seasons, I feel like that makes sense because the second game was so much longer than the first. Yeah, I get it. Carl Malone or Charles Barkley? Man, as a power forward, I mean, I'm a fan of both, but I'd probably think I would have to go. I don't know. That's really tough. Oh, Brian, of course. I'm excited. Hang on. Oh God. Yes, I'm very excited for GTA 6. That's like asking, am I breathing? Rockstar is my favorite company, and you bet I'm going to do what I can to make sure I can play GTA 6 as soon as it comes out, and I'll be here live streaming it. I mean, I would love to see I've never played any of the Manhunt games based on, how sensitive the world is right now. I don't know how, because I remember Manhunt and the first two Manhunt games being very controversial even back then on the on the PS2. Well, yeah, it goes back and forth. But I will say, yeah, Naughty Dog and Rockstar will always be on my top two. They go back and forth. It's like trying to pick between Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. I love both. I can't. It's hard to pick just one. Manhunt, the game is still... Wait, Sam, are you Australian? I've heard a lot of Rockstar games got banned in Australia. Well, Luann, yes, I am American. I live... Oh, you are from Australia. Okay. It's funny, like, as soon as you said, this video game is banned, I immediately think of Australia, because they are a lot more strict when it comes to banning video games. Holy shit. Poppy Chulo says Liberty City Stories was the first GTA game you ever played. Excuse me, same here. Except the first one I did was, the first one I played, I remember renting a copy of the PS2 version when they ported that over to the PS2. I mean, Luann, I mean, Texas is great because there's no income taxes. University of Texas is, I can't talk about the quality of the school because I haven't been there. But, I got to go over there when I stayed in Austin, because Austin, Texas is where I want to live, because there's so much more networking opportunities there, and there's a lot more musicians over there, a lot more comedians over there, and the food alone is worth the price of living there, in my opinion. Like, I was in a happier mood much more frequently when I was in Austin than I am back here in my own hometown. So when you feel that way about a place, that's how you know that's where you're meant to be. And yeah, I do. Of course, I love Resident Evil, Manny. I wouldn't call myself a hardcore Resident Evil fan, but I've played, pretty much, I've played 4, 5, 6, 7, and I've played Revelations and Revelations 2. Yeah, Kyle, I've heard of Beck. I just haven't, I know who he is. I've heard a couple songs, and I like what I've heard from him. I just haven't taken the dive into his catalog yet. Poppy, there has been no announcements made about the PlayStation 6. I really hope the PlayStation 6 doesn't get announced anytime soon, because the PS5 still feels brand new to me. Even though it's going to be 5 years old this year, which is so crazy to even think about. Because it only feels just like yesterday when I got it, but that was in 2023. But Poppy, I have heard rumors that the Nintendo Switch 2 might be coming out this year, if you're interested in that. Oak says, I just want to say I'm proud of you, Jaren. I mean that, for what you've accomplished and your ability to keep going and fight through your depression and anxiety and other mental health issues, dude. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Oak. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, because you've been here since, like, 2023. Yeah, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, they're not going away. Because there was 7 years in between the PS3 and the Xbox 360 and the PS4 and the Xbox One. I'm pretty sure it's going to be another 7 years. I would guess at the earliest they would come out last year, but I feel like the pandemic really affected that. I feel like if we are going to get the next generation of consoles, I would say 2027 at the absolute earliest, but I would feel like 2028 more likely. Poppy, I do, yeah, I've got... I got this for my birthday. It's 2K23, but I got it because it was cheaper. And now that I'm actually caught up, I'm interested in getting 2K25. It's so funny because Keanu has the PS5 Pro. My friend Keanu. I went over to his place and I was thinking I got the disc, so I'm going to bring it over and we're going to play. And it's like, oh, shit, PS5 doesn't have discs anymore. Whoops. Forgot about that. So now I feel like if you want to do the old school thing and bring a game to a friend's house, I think what you would do is you would probably just install it on a portable hard drive and then bring it over to, like, I would take that hard drive, bring it over to Keanu's place. Oh man, I'm fucking shivering like a motherfucker. Ugh. I need a second layer. This should help a little bit. Hey, what the hell are you talking about, Kyle? Overdose video? What? I don't understand what you mean when you say overdose video. I've never taken any illegal drugs. And I've never overdosed on anything legal either. I don't know where you're getting that from. Or maybe you're like confusing the title with one of those videos or something else. Welcome, vegetarian. This has been a pretty successful stream. I've got 707 total views so far. Wrong channel, maybe, yeah. Unless he's talking about the time when I went to the hospital and my blood pressure was very high, when I took Dayquil and then caffeine. If he's talking about that one, and then I had a fever all at the same time, that one. that's when I learned when I have a cold, I shouldn't be taking Dayquil because that raises my blood pressure. So now instead I take Coricidin whenever I get a cold, and that's made cold medicine for people who have high blood pressure. Yeah, and I have been caffeine free for 3 months. I'm happy about that. Only thing is I miss coffee. So because I would just have to order decaf from now on. You know, I'm so glad that it already got banned or got blocked, what that person just fucking wrote. Because it's not even showing up on the YouTube chat room. I'm glad about that. And I'm gonna block you another time, motherfucker. Get off. Get out of here, Tarif. So now that's the third account you've created to continue to talk shit to me. Sebastian, welcome. Nice to have someone from Paraguay. Paraguay over here. Caffeine's not bad for you. It's just the way we take it. Studies have shown. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, decaf coffee. Oh, shit. I've had my leg up for too long. Oh, man, leg is asleep. Oh, God. Ah. Ah. Luan says there's always Brazilians watching Jaren every live stream. There's at least one. Speaking of Brazil, I heard that Slipknot's new drummer is Brazilian. They got their very first non-American band member. I don't know. I mean, I don't really listen to Slipknot, but I love watching interviews with Jim Root and Mick Thompson. I think they're just cool guys, and it's crazy because I don't necessarily play a ton of metal, but I like watching like rig rundowns of people explaining their gear. Like the big one for me is John Petrucci. I've never listened to Dream Theater before, but I've been watching interviews with John Petrucci talking about guitars for years. I mean, I even have, you know, one of his picks right there. The mat he created a Dunlop flow pick. There's his, you can see his I don't know if it's gonna focus on there, but it's got his signature right there. Buy a pack of those. These picks are very comfortable. Yeah, let's just say my blood pressure can't handle caffeine. Clear up any confusion. Yeah, I hate that feeling, Cosmic Clam, when something gets numb and then you try to move it and you just feel like it just feels like there's a million needles. It almost feels like it's raining needles on your foot. I hate it when that happens. When you try to like get movement, get the blood flow going. Because I know caffeine works for a lot of people. I just hate that it doesn't work for me. Yeah, your arm is getting mini gunned down. Yeah, I get that. See, but I could tell that the editing on my Batman getting delayed video really helped. Whoops. Because it got 383 views, excuse me, versus the typical 100 views. Got 11 comments on it. Oh. Yeah, Cosmic Clam. America is not as bad as the news would make you. It's not as bad as the news wants you to think it is. Because all those problems you see, that's only one point of view. Because, if you come over to, like, if you visit Houston or Dallas or San Antonio, Texas is nice. Of course, just like everywhere else in the world, there's good parts, there's bad parts you want to stay away from. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmic Clam, if you are going to Texas, because I live in Houston, but honestly, Austin is my favorite part of Texas. It's my favorite city I've ever visited. Loved it so much there. You've been to most states, but never Texas. You're missing out, Veg. You should you got to try that the Tex-Mex, the Mexican food made in Texas barbecue. That's what we're all about here. Haven't been to the U.S. in a long time. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm actually dealing with some business stuff right now, which give me 1 second, guys. Shit. So, yeah, if you guys wanted to know what that was about, it's not a business deal. I'm, you know what? I don't even want to say anything, but something cool, YouTube related, that I'm looking forward to. And what are these guys talking about? They're just talking about the differences with America and Canada and the UK. I see. An ad played? Is that a hint? You're just, yeah, just traveling, yeah. I mean, traveling... Oh, God. I'm so itchy back there. Ah. Yeah, I definitely need... Ah. Okay, brain is dying all of a sudden. Holy shit biscuits. Yeah, LimeWire. Yes, I absolutely want to move to Austin, but it's complicated with the car and the income. You know, I've never moved to another city before. I would love to do that. And besides, you know, Houston is only a 3-hour drive away, so I can come here and still visit all my friends, you know, and family. But it's like every time I'm there, that same magical feeling you feel when you wake up when you're a kid on Christmas morning and you can't wait to open your presents. That's seriously how I felt the majority of the time. That same magic, that same, I don't know, that same whimsy that you feel. That's how I felt when I was in Austin. Oh, and guess what? I got lots of girls' phone numbers when I was in Austin. None of them replied back, but I'm just happy I ended up doing it. And that was 5 years ago. Yes, or actually almost 6 years ago. Sam, you saw an old video where I went to the Philippines. No, that's the first and only time I've ever been there. Because me and my mom, we went there. Oh boy, now I'm getting really hungry. Shit. Well, I don't even have any. Let's see. Holy shit, I had 19,500 subscribers. I double checked YouTube Studio. Now I've got 19,524. All right. Yeah, Jonathan, if you ever visit Texas and you go to Austin, you kind of get a little bit of both. Like, you'll get to see the city areas, and then there's also the rural areas that are just outside that are really nice. Like the different areas, towns that are just outside of Austin are like, when I get off. Okay. Think about your phrasing here. You know what? No, fuck it. This is what Joe Dispenza says. I already have a lot of income. I live in a house in Austin. Say, when you talk about it in the present tense, instead of saying, I wish I lived there, I want to do that, instead of just saying it, declaring it out loud, you're training your subconscious mind to make it real. LimeWire says, I hope you can get out there someday and things fall into place for you. Man, thank you, LimeWire. That's the dream, you know. That's man, my fucking See, this is why I'm so glad YouTube chat is smart, because that showed up on the fucking stream, and yet it didn't show up in the actual chat room. Oh, that video. Okay, yeah, so yeah, Kyle, you should not have used the word overdose. That was, if you're talking about the video, that was the video titled, I went to the hospital and thought I was gonna die. Yeah, because there was an old person who took a shit on the waiting room, and then it dried out, and it's like, God, what the fuck is that horrible smell? And then you're seeing like one of those pads, that the protective pads they put down on the chairs. Yeah, while I was in the waiting room waiting to see the doctor, there was someone who looked like they were 9,000 years old who took a shit on one of the chairs. Dandon says he had a stomach bug, only had a protein shake and shit your pants. I could imagine. Yeah, well, no, he didn't shit next to me. It was, thankfully, it was like across the hall, but you could still fucking smell it like Pepe Le fucking Pew. Oh, God. No, he shit himself, but he was wearing a diaper, so some of the shit landed. Because, you know, like they have that thing for old people. It's like a pad where it almost looks like the inside texture of a diaper, but it's like, you know, kind of like whenever you would put plastic to cover a couch, except it's that same texture that a diaper would be in. He was sitting on that, and then when he got up, you could see some shit like just drying on that pad that was sitting on top of the chair. Yeah, well, hey, they were asking about shit about the video. I needed some clarification on that. Because, yeah, the video when I went to the hospital. Oh, no. There was an elderly guy in line at the grocery store whose colostomy bag. Oh, God, that's bad. Mo said, motherfucker, I'm eating. Oh, man. God, oh, God, I can't stop fucking scratching myself. It's like all here in this general area. Oh, it's so fucking itchy. Oh, God. It's funny, Jonathan, because I was also about to get rid of him. Oh wow, those were 3-week old accounts, huh? Makes sense, makes sense. Holy shit, my Don't Forget Me cover has 855 views. I just now saw that. That's amazing. I'm trying to see what happened to the no. Where's the live dashboard? If we go in here, is it gonna? There we go. Okay. Oh wow, holy shit. I just saw this. It says there I made $46.35 today, all from the super chats. Big shout out once again to Super Slow and Bailey, because they were watching me together and handing out the super chats. Thank you. I don't know if you two are still in here, but they were cool. And they were saying they should join a band, be in a band with me. Well, I don't know if they're from Houston or not, but that would be cool. Could you imagine starting a band from two people that I met in here? That would be cool. Yeah, I'm not in Cobra Strike anymore. They fired me like pretty much like as soon as I told them that I lost the car. 24 hours later, I got a text message from one of the guys in the band that said, "We're just going to continue on as a 4-piece now," and all that shit. But the thing is, but I found out that that's not how it was supposed to go. I found out we were all supposed to meet together, and they were just going to tell me in person, you know, because that made me feel a lot better about it. Because Vegetarian just gave $5 to the super chat, $5 Canadian. Thank you. Dan, no. They all have their own cars. But yeah, it's like the day that my car got repossessed, I remember telling everyone in the band about it. And then I wake up the next day and they just tell, and then I found out that's not how it was supposed to go anyway. So, but you know, Eric is the only one I wouldn't say spoken to, but Eric was here in the live chat. He was here. And Fry says, were they planning on doing that before you lost the car? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. That was, when the rental got repossessed by accident, which is the worst part about it. No, whatever. That's all in the past now. I have some old bloopers, though, from Cobra Strike that I could post that were pretty funny. Like, there's one where I was trying to promote what would have been my second show with them. I was trying to promote it, and I was trying to do a Stone Cold Steve Austin impression, trying to do a Stone Cold promo. And then I ended up playing his theme song on the bass. That was cool. That was a fun moment. There was also another video that we filmed where they recorded me trying to bench press for the very first time, and then they kept making all these fucking farting sounds. And I didn't even realize this until I saw the video. Like, Eric with the camera continuously kept zooming in and out on me like a toddler's first time using a camera. I didn't even realize it, so like they were pranking me. Yeah. I hope they're doing well. Because it's crazy, because I was in that band a lot longer than the first band, and yet I ended up playing and yet I ended up playing 2 shows with the first band, Excessive Pleasure, than I did with the second band. Then, even though it's like, it was me and the same singer, me and Anthony were Excessive Pleasure. I was only with them for 3 months, and yet with Cobra Strike, I was there for, I was the first person that he got for the band. He said he wanted to start a band, and then we ended up getting Eric and Logan and Alex after that, but it's that's the thing, is Anthony is way more social than I am, because he just has all these connections and he knows so many people. And I look at that and I just think, wow, I wish I could be. I shouldn't say I wish, because it's just steps to get there. It's like, I want to be more like you, where I'm just way more outgoing and social. Like, I would get so stunned. Like, you would have different friends coming over all the time, and it's like, I don't even know this many people in real life. And something to strive towards. Well, Cosmic Clam, that was not a first day on the job. That was after I've been there. But I can't stop fucking scratching myself. But, you know, I didn't want to be a metal bass player to begin with anyway, so this time I get to focus on singing and playing guitar. And I can start my own band, just be a solo artist, and then get band members to play with me. That way, I can't get fired. Well, antihistamine for it's not allergies, it's just on my skin. Because allergies, that would be like for if I'm sneezing or have like a blocked nose. I don't know if Claritin would help with that or not. Yeah, HB says, you gotta moisturize, motherfucker. Yeah. See, now I'm thinking I want to buy those face cleanser wipes, because it wouldn't make sense to put on, wouldn't make sense to if I'm very itchy, it wouldn't make sense to just immediately go in and put on the moisturizer. I would definitely need some kind of face wash first. And that's why it's such a pain in the ass to not have a car, because I could very simply, with the $0 I've got, go in there, go outside, drive, get 1 or 2 passengers, and then bam, I can buy all the shit I need. But that's just not happening right now. Arj Eats, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, Infinitus, the situation with Hertz is I don't have the money to go and rent a car right now. So there's nothing going on. I mean, my account is in good standing, but the big problem with them is they are not in sync with Uber, because Uber will say this you can, because the thing is you have to make a reservation on the Uber app first. And after that, you have to call them up, and then after you make, because you have, that's why I got fucked, because there was a glitch in the Uber app that wouldn't let me make a reservation. And even though I'm already there in person, you can't make a reservation. The only way your Uber will let you rent a car is you have to go through the Uber driver app, select the location, and make a reservation time. But that shit just doesn't work. And because that glitch, is that glitch prevented me from being able to drive home and rent another car again. Yeah, like not having a car and not knowing when you will have it again, that's what I can't stand. It's just that feeling of not knowing when is it going to happen. Like it feels like you're in purgatory almost. You've been up since, wait, Wednesday night? God damn, you need to get some sleep, HB. If you've been up since Wednesday night, holy shit, Biscuit. You need to go, you need to go and catch some of those Z's. Yeah, the having things unscented, that's a big thing because my mom had sensitive skin and I remember before my mom tried to use Proactive and she got these insane rashes on her face that she couldn't stop scratching and I remember before I tried to use Proactive back when, and you could kind of see it like right there. I need to get into using some sort of acne treatment again, and I got the same exact thing, rashes all over. And so I remember the one thing that actually ended up working pretty well was Murad, which I guess you could call them a proactive competitor, but I feel like their ingredients were much better for my skin, and that helped me out a lot. Thinking about ordering that too, and Murad, they also have their own shaving cream too, which I feel like would be pretty good. Joy says you just got, hey HB, if you want to fall asleep, listen to this guy. Like, have this on your earbuds while you're sleeping. Oh shit, your ignition coil isn't working, damn. HB, go ahead and listen to Elmer Locker Jr. Oh fuck. There we go. I'd recommend listening to that while you sleep because I've been using Elmer Locker Jr.'s sleep meditations forever. And I can tell that the stuff his videos are great, very inspirational because you can tell it's affecting people because I remember he had like maybe less than I think he had 80,000 subscribers when I started listening to him, watching his stuff in 2022, and now he's got 426,000 subscribers. Yeah, the ignition coil, damn. See, the thing that's fucked up was Mo was just was getting ready to try to sell me his car. And then he got stranded at a 7-Eleven and it doesn't work anymore. So, bullet dodge there. Yeah, and HB, I recommend watching his whole channel because he is phenomenal. Like, excuse me, the Elmer Locker Jr. channel and Elmer Locker Jr. channel and the Elmer Locker Jr. channel and Aaron Doty and Healthy Gamer GG. Those three channels are the ones that help me the most. And there's also this new person I've been watching. Her YouTube channel is called Divine Kelsey. She's a tarot card reader. And her fucking... I don't know what it is. That's the stuff that started to make me believe, in psychics more often. And there's bad psychics and there's good psychics, but it's like the shit that she reads, it's almost like she jumped right into my brain and is reading stuff. Like, because everything that she talks about in her videos, like all her tarot card readings, like I relate to it. Like, it's almost eerie how accurate her stuff is. Yeah, Divine Kelsey, she's a good channel. Because I know that there's some people where they don't like tarot cards. For me, it's very helpful. Chris, welcome. Happy New Year. Yeah, new tarot can be enlightening. I agree. Yeah, this is the one that I watched, that I saw, and it completely felt like her videos were talking directly to me. It was eerie. Let me see. Where is it? It's yeah, like this video right here that I'll link to you. Like that video. It was shocking how eerie it is. Yeah, because she's growing, because I think she only had like 30,000 subscribers. Now she's got 50,000 subscribers. What have you missed? I don't know. We just started talking about tarot card readings a little bit. Yeah, why would you be saying that kissed part? That's funny. Ugh. Ah, God, I'm scratching my leg again. Man, we've got 800 total views. This might be the most amount of viewers, total viewers, I've had in my live stream since the one that I made back in 2023, where that one got 1,000 total views when it was still live, and we're at 800 now, so this is amazing. But it's also because I have seborrheic dermatitis. That could explain why it's like you get dandruff and you get inflammation in parts where there's hair. Like I get it, especially around the eyebrows, which really sucks. And of course, you know, when did I get into WWE? It was during the road to WrestleMania 40. That's when I started watching. I was hooked. I watched that, and then I watched WrestleMania, and I was hooked ever since. Like, I guess you could say I've officially started watching, if many years later, and then I start talking about it. I could tell people I became a fan right around that time when Cody Rhodes beat Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Championship. Yeah, I like to watch the old matches. I mean, that's what me and my aunt... Well, tonight is SmackDown, so we'll be watching the highlights on YouTube from SmackDown from the USA channel. Yeah, Roman Reigns is definitely... Yeah, Umaga. I actually saw the match, the cage match between Umaga and Jeff Hardy when Jeff Hardy won that match. That was cool. Like this entire stream, I've just been scratching all around here all day long. I don't know if shaving will help or hurt that. I don't know. Mac, well, that's the topic I was trying to avoid talking about, but the Hulk Hogan getting booed, that, like, at first I was confused. I was like, I had no idea why he was, it's like, wait, what? Why are they booing Hulk Hogan? What's going on? So I did some digging and found out that some of the racist shit he said over the years, combined with the constant lying that he does when he tells all these different stories in the past. And then I heard this other match where he like the first time him and the Undertaker wrestled, and he kept lying and saying that he's injured even though he wasn't. Like you can take a look at that on the Undertaker's podcast. Yeah, like there's that scene, like Undertaker talks about it when he says, "Oh, you got me, brother," and then he said, "Someone get my wife and kids on the phone." Like he would put on this show. I don't know. That's like I was a Hulk Hogan fan, but as soon as I heard that, I can't look at him the same way anymore. And I just recently saw this, so, and I just find it kind of horrible that Hulk Hogan was on there to promote his fucking beer, and yet his son is an alcoholic and got arrested for a DUI or something, and yet you're still choosing to make your own brewery or put your name on someone else's brewery. That just, oh man, that made me, because because I gotta tell you, I was thinking about what would my second WWE shirt would be, and I was planning to buy like one of those Hulkamania shirts, and then after you told me all once I learned that, I was like, fuck that, not anymore. Oh, he crippled. Oh god, so his son was drunk driving and then got into an accident and crippled the passenger. Oh god. Oh, that makes it even worse. Jesus. And yet he's still choosing to do a fucking brand of it. Oh my god. And that's the thing too, is like Ric Flair, like especially seeing the way he acted on that Kill Tony episode, like it set me the wrong, it just, oh god, it didn't get me, it felt wrong. I don't know. Like the way he said, I'm not going to sit here and watch other people get made fun of. And he was already completely pissed drunk and then just got up and walked. But I loved how John Dees, the piano player on Kill Tony, started playing the piano music from the Incredible Hulk show. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Yeah. And the fact that his son, that Ric Flair's son, was an addict and died, and Rick still continues to deny that he's an alcoholic. Like, it's just, oh man. But at the same time though, like his son died from addiction, and that is a very serious thing, and I understand it, but sometimes you got to admit it. Like, you started drinking a shit ton after his son died, and it's like, okay, you have to recognize that it's just getting worse, or maybe it's at the point where he doesn't care anymore. I don't know, man. It's just, when I look at Ric Flair's interviews, like, that's the thing. It's like, remember before when you could imagine that people used to like Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair? Could you imagine that in the 90s? And then people say, what do you mean people used to like Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair? Like, what? Like, especially that time in the 2000s when Ric Flair was the co-owner of WWE, and he was running Raw and Vince was running SmackDown. During those days when people still loved Ric Flair, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, and then there was another clip I saw where it was completely unscripted, completely unprovoked, like in the middle of, I forget what match it was, who Becky Lynch was fighting, but he just fucking straight up just, no consent, not doing anything. He just walked up and just fucking straight up kissed Becky Lynch on the lips. Like, dude, what the fuck? Because if Seth Rollins was there, I guarantee you he would he would have just started fighting Rick right then and there. Like, I don't know if Seth was there to see it or not, but that, like, as soon as I heard about that, like, that immediately made me want to say, hey, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're in your, what, fucking mid-70s, and you're kissing a married woman like that? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? That's what, so ever since I saw that, and then just in the last 24 hours learning about the stuff going on with Hulk Hogan, it made me not want to be a fan of them anymore. Yeah, but that's the thing though, is like I guess you would say I'm a casual drinker. Like, I haven't had alcohol since New Year's Eve, and I don't feel a need for it. But if someone says, "Hey, we're going to this place, but you want to have a drink?" and I'm like, "Sure." Like, I'm very much like a one and done person when it comes to alcohol. But that's the thing, is that there's so much going on. Like, alcohol does so much harm that, you know, even I've been making sure to cut back, like, and I make sure to take note of it. Because I keep that calendar, or not calendar, that app that says I am sober, and I use it for both, for caffeine and for alcohol, to track. It's like, okay, how many days has it been? Because I won't drink like 2 days back to back. I just won't do that. But, and really, I haven't had, like I said, I haven't had a drink at all this month. Sam says you never drink, you couldn't care less. That's great. But it's just, all about self-control, you know. Had a drink last week. Other than that, haven't in a few months. All right. Because that's what I see. Like, when I watch videos with Owen Cook talk, like, he's been sober his entire life. He's a public speaker. And I really like the videos I've seen from him. And I love how he talks about the ability, how he helps, talk and train people how to speak and go on and on and on and on forever without getting tired, without losing your train of thought or anything like that. And he says that whenever when he goes out to bars or clubs, he'll be sober he will, because he's never drunk alcohol. He'll be sober, and that he will be the life of the party at places that he goes to. Oh, what the hell happened? My YouTube crashed for me. All right, we're still going. There we go. Oh, God, Sam, Fireball. I don't like it. If I'm going to have whiskey, just give me the whiskey. I don't need it to be cinnamon flavored. Yes, 1,000,000,000%, Jonathan, I agree with you. If someone gets to the point that they can't enjoy being out without drinking, that's when you have a problem. Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing with me, is like, I can take it or leave it. Yes, happy belated birthday, Poppy. Oh, shit, I need to check on my aunt. Give me 1 second, guys. Hello? Um, all right. I was just on the phone with my aunt. See, here's the scary part, Jonathan. The scary part, Jonathan, is when I'm drunk, which is very few and far between, the times I've gone out and when I'm drunk, like, I develop a personality I wish I had when I was sober. Like, I'm just having a fun time and and I'm, yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, that's the thing is like, I'm not going out only to talk. Oh, fuck. Only to talk to girls like what all these fucking red pillars want to try to tell me. You go out and you talk to everyone at the club. And if you find a little group you get along with, you stay there. But I remember I was talking to a single girl there, and I was getting drunk. She was getting drunk, and it was great. Just laughing at all the shit. But it's very strange when it comes to being drunk, because like, there's you, but then you're not in control of your body. Like, you're aware of what's going on, but it's hard, everyone that's drunk knows this. Your basic motor movements, it's like you have to pay extra close attention when you're walking and stuff. But that's the thing is, because if I'm drunk at like 10 or 11 p.m., I say, "Thank you, bartender, I'm done. I'm going to drink some water," and I will fucking wait until 2 a.m. when the bar's closed, because that's the thing is, I refuse to leave when I don't be like what The Rock did, where The Rock on the first episode of Raw, he on Netflix on Monday, he fucking drank sips out of his Terramana tequila and then got into a fucking truck and started driving. And I was looking at that like, holy shit. Netflix is just gonna let that happen? Like, I really hope I'm not the only one that caught that. Like, The Rock was drinking and driving. Your social anxiety gets way worse around women, though. I mean, yeah, it used to be horrible for me, but now it's much better. Now, to be fair, the next time I do go out, because it's been more than a year, I'll still probably be a complete nervous wreck, but, it's just repetition. Exactly, Jonathan. It's like getting nervous around women you find attractive. Like, I think that's just human nature. I think that's how anyone feels. But it's like trying to learn how to deal with it and go through it enough times to where you don't feel that nervousness anymore. But honestly, Uber driving helped a lot with that, because I'm driving someone and if the passenger I have, I'm driving a very beautiful woman, I'm completely fine, I'm fine. We just talk about normal stuff and then that's it. But the problem comes, of course, if you want to go and talk to someone and so you see this pretty girl, you want to go and talk to her, and then you start feeling all those fucking butterflies in the stomach again, and you're trying to keep the butterflies at bay, and that takes a while. I mean, it's gonna take a while for me all over again, but I don't even want to think about that, because we're so far removed from that. I'm just trying to work on the income from YouTube and get a car. But just having social skills, yeah. Wait, what? I missed out on something, Jonathan. You should just try to talk to people. Jonathan says, it's weird. You can improve by doing Uber. More of an embarrassing issue to have at 26. I mean, try having it at 30, Jonathan. Join the club. People tell me all the time that that girl liked it. Yeah. It's just, I just don't go out because I'm just a natural introvert. But I will say, and hopefully you can see it from my live streams that I do, I'm like the most extroverted introvert I know. Like, for example, I could be extremely nervous talking to someone I don't know, and then you find out, oh, you like music? And then the training wheels are off, and then I can just go. But you have to learn. But the thing I learned is being able to, because I feel like a lot of the time being nervous around women or women you're attracted to just comes from you're too, like what Owen Cook talks about. You're in those control muscles. You're trying to, say the right thing and all of this shit. But I just have a very strong feeling the next time I go out and I'll just talk and don't think about anything. I have a strong feeling you'll get a lot more women's phone numbers just from that than thinking, oh, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? What do I say over and over again in your head? Well, the thing that gets me extroverted is someone says, hey, do you play guitar? Oh, me too. And then I'm off. I'm good. But it's trying to, before knowing that, before finding common ground, that's the part where it always gets a little bit, gets a little bit scary sometimes, because you get stuck in that mode where you're trying to present yourself in a way where people think you're cool and stuff. But I don't know. It's just, I've been watching a lot of videos from Owen Cook and also watching this other guy. I'm forgetting his name. Damn it. But he made this video challenge for himself where he says, I'm going to make a video. I'm going to get 30 girls' phone numbers in 30 days. He will say that. And if I don't, I'm going to give $10,000 to a stranger. And he went out and did it. God, I forget. Oh, God, I know his name. I know the guy. Oh, God, it's like a Gaten Maserati situation all over again. Hang on, I'm going to find his name. Because his name was Benjamin Setta. That's his name. Motherfucker, I was muted that whole time. But what I was going to say was... Shit. But what I was going to say was... Jonathan says it's even more frustrating when a girl actually is into me. What the fuck? Well, I wouldn't know what that feels like. But the mind, yes, the mind will always try to scare you out of things. Oh, damn. You've been asked out. A girl asked you out, Jonathan. Said no because I was already thinking she was going to go off me. Like, you mean reject you and stuff? Oh, that sucks. See, like if you're making that decision for yourself, that's not a good place to be in. But you're aware of it. You're aware of it, and that's a good thing. Just being aware of it takes you towards the steps to improving. Because don't you notice that in life? You have a much better time when you're not thinking. Like all those days, that trip that I spent in Austin 5 years ago, why did I feel so good? Because I wasn't thinking. I was going with the flow, having a good time, and wouldn't you think it? Or who would have thunk it? Girls are much more interested in you when they can sense that energy, that you're just happy, you're letting things flow, you're not thinking one way or the other. Give them a compliment and then disappear. You know what, though? I do have one good story to tell. So there was this one time... Yeah, exactly. Don't force a convo. If she, like, pretty much, if she's only giving you one-word answers, then just say, hey, it was great talking to you, have a nice day, and move on with your day. Exactly. But, shit, what the hell was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So there was one girl when I was having a conversation with her at a bar, and, I felt things were going well. And I asked for her phone number, and she said the most honest thing I've heard. And she said, "Oh, I'm probably not going to respond, so it's okay." And then I told her, "Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. If more women were as honest as you were, I feel like this world would be a lot better." And then I saw her fucking face change. Like she said, "Oh fuck, did I just make a mistake?" And then I walked away and I felt like $1 million. That is, let's just say, that's the smoothest I'd ever felt in my entire life. Exactly, Sam. Talking to girls is basically a muscle you need to exercise regularly. Yeah. Exactly. Don't force a conversation. You'll feel the vibe. Yeah. Well, I don't know. See, because I feel like I would love to just go out in a busy city center and be just like Billy on the street. Just go up there, not be like Billy Eichner, because, he's, just doing a TV show, doing it for comedy, like annoying people. But I would love to just make a TV show, not a TV show. I would love to just make videos of me going out, and I would need a better camera and get a microphone, just go out and talk to people, just get used to that energy. And because it's, even when I'm thinking about it right now, it sounds like a lot of fun. See, this is like the extroverted part of me coming out, but I wouldn't know how to get to Houston. I wouldn't know where to park. Parking garages are expensive. You need to start busking again. That was great. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think busking is really a thing over here, Jonathan. Because I've seen some people, but yeah. You were in, oh, that's the bad part. You were into toxic online stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can't let that shit get into your head, Jonathan. That's why whenever I see those people leaving the same comments over and over again, where I say, you need to get a short, low taper fade haircut, you need to go to a gym, lift 100,000 pounds. Like, those people, every time I see that, it's just, all I see is people that's brainwashed by the red pill cult. That's all I see. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. Like, the further people learn to get away from that shit, the better. Because as some, you know, it's like, oh, like, I remember, like, when that viral video of mine first started getting big, and people kept saying, oh, are you still, like, I don't know, I'm forgetting what I'm saying now. Those fucking people stress me out. And I realize I start losing my train of thought when I get very stressed. Yeah, Victor, easy to envision interviewing on the street, but doing it is a whole other thing. But that sounds like something that's a lot of fun that I would want to get good at. That way, you know, I could handle talking to people in quick succession. HB says, I love when Jaren mocks the... so you like it when I use this voice, huh? Yeah, yeah. Exactly, Jonathan. Being cynical is the easy way out. 100%. You don't do it. Because as much as I love Batman, when it comes to when it comes to just how to conduct yourself in real life, you want to be more like Superman than like Batman. Yeah, vegetarian, drank a Red Bull and then felt sick after. Yeah, I don't, yeah, homie don't fuck with Red Bull. I don't fuck with Red Bull either. Yep, everyone's being positive, negative, be upbeat and positive, and it'll go far. Exactly, exactly. Exactly. Like, you can't just make those blanket statements, Rondo. That's just overgeneralizing. Because guess what? I've met people from Gen Z who are very nice people that are cool that you would love to hang out with. And I've met people in my generation who are cool that I would want to hang out with. Like, it's not, you can't just say that about, in the entire generation, these millions of people are all like this. That's a very dangerous attitude to have. Richard, I'm not on TikTok because TikTok takes 80% of your revenue. Exactly, Jonathan. That's exactly what I did. I didn't feel like live streaming. I was, you know, in not that good of a mood. But I did it anyway. And the longer I stayed on here, the better of a mood I got. Exactly. Exactly, though. It is hard to tell yourself in the moment. You just have to be stronger. You have to be stronger than your thoughts that are trying to hold you back, because you have to remember you are not your thoughts. There's you, and then there's your thoughts, and you can be separate from them, and you can be the observer of your thoughts. I used to think 2022 was the breakthrough year for me, because when I discovered meditation, that's when I learned I am not my thoughts. You still have a very long way to go. I mean, I still have a very long way to go, but I'm just proud of myself for taking step one. Yeah, Sam, the Meetup app is amazing. I love the Meetup app. It's great because you meet a group of people, and I've done that where I would go to different events and I would I've talked to people there, and it's a great time. Like the bar that I used to do karaoke at. Oh god, now it's my nose. Yeah, like there's different events, different gatherings you can find, and you can go in there and just start talking, and it's great. I love it. Yeah, Jonathan, I don't know if it's in the UK, but it's definitely in America. I know that for sure. Maybe it's in Canada. I'm not too sure. Sam says, I've been going to the same group since October. I see that. Yeah, I've done that before where I would go like for a solid month. Like, constantly going and hanging out with people. Because it was funny enough, it was when I went to one of those groups from the Meetup app, it was like going to the bar across the street after that. When I started, that's when I met this one girl, and, she was moving soon, but I got to talk to her a little bit. But yeah, she's from Texas, but ended up moving to California. I haven't spoken to her in years, so I hope she's doing well. But yeah. Yeah, I mean but I hate that the bar I've been going to where I record, where I make those karaoke videos, that has only been going on for like, that bar closed down the day before St. Patrick's Day last year, and it was a huge blow. It sucked. No, it's not depressing. It's just a sign of life. Business is business. You just find somewhere else to go to. Because I was watching a bunch of footage in the 80s and 90s. Like, there was a video of a guy going to a 7-Eleven at 2 a.m. In Florida in 1988. And it was amazing how he could take the camera, and all the people there were very nice. And they were having great chats and everything. You know what? Why don't I go and find that video? I'll link it in the chat. 7-Eleven, 1988. Ah, fuck. You would think that it would be easier than that to find. Yes. This one right here. This is the one that started me down that rabbit hole of finding videos of people from the 80s and the 90s. But that video that I just linked, it's people going to a 7-Eleven. If you watch that, or actually, why don't I just put it up here? Why not? Let's see here. Yeah, it was this one right here. What's a good way to... Whoops. That's weird. It's not... Is it working at all? Audio up. Oh, shit. I have to go over here. Why don't I move this here? And then let's take that off. And then this one over here. There we go. Just look at how... Wait, I want to make sure. There we go. There we go. Like this was footage of a guy walking into a 7-Eleven near Disney World at 2:30 a.m. in 1987. Just watch how differently people were back then.
7-Eleven, where Chris has got to make a decision between, what do we have, ma'am?
Orange and cola.
Orange and cola. Chris?
The orange.
The orange. He's going for the orange. Perhaps if we get a close-up look, we can find out the secret.
So the gas station attendant had to do the Slurpees.
There you go.
The freedom of 7-Eleven is here.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I should record this as a separate video. I don't know. Why not? All right, so this is 2:30 a.m. at a 7-Eleven near Disney World in 1987.
7-Eleven, where Chris has got to make a decision between, what do we have, ma'am?
Orange and cola.
Orange and cola.
See, I find that fascinating. How
The orange.
The orange. She's going for the orange.
how the Slurpee machines are behind the counter. That's interesting.
Perhaps if we get a close-up look, we can find out the secret ingredients that makes this Slurpee a 7-Eleven Slurpee. There you go.
The freedom of 7-Eleven is here. Freedom of captured in this freedom of the legs.
Oh my god.
Ma'am, did you get it?
Did you just see that? He paid $1 for a large Slurpee and got change. Thanks a lot, economy.
The freedom of 7-Eleven is here. Freedom of captured in this freedom of the legs.
Then there you go. He got some coins for the change.
Strange people in here late at night?
Yes, we do.
I wonder what she's talking about. Come on over, Kitty.
Here we are, searching for the people. Look, this is a special 7-Eleven. It comes equipped with dancers for your entertainment. Well, she's not really dancing. She's just standing next to the frozen food. Hi, sir. How are you?
I need to look
She's
at
not
that.
really
Wait,
dancing,
I need to
she's
see the
standing next to
price.
frozen
$1.19 for a pint of ice cream. Wow.
food. Hi, sir. How are you this evening?
Are you really taking pictures?
Oh, it's not on. Don't worry about
Oh,
it.
did you see that? Did you see that? She got all embarrassed and said, "Are you really taking pictures?" Because that was such a strange concept in 1987 to walk in with a video camera into a store. But don't you notice, like this manager over here, he's not getting upset or angry or saying, "Hey, turn that off! Turn that fucking camera off right now!" You're not seeing shit like that at all. They're just saying, "Oh, hello there, there's days when I wish I could go live in that."
Hi, sir. How are you this evening?
Are you really taking pictures?
Oh, it's not on. Don't worry about it. Can you sign this form? Hey, there'll be none of that talk in this store. How you doing tonight, sir?
Just fine.
You're the manager here?
No, sir.
He is tonight. He's the night manager.
The night manager?
Yeah, you are.
This is a fine establishment you have here, sir. Can you explain to us how come the super big
No. 49 cents for a small, 59 cents for a large, 69 cents for a big gulp, that's what she said, and then but a special where a super big gulp is only 59 cents. The federal minimum wage back then was about $3.35, I see.
is 59 cents, while the regular big gulp is 69 cents.
No, sir.
So actually, you're
Pogo memes, Jonathan is from the UK, and you can get the fuck out of here. Damn it.
paying 10 cents for that missing.
Right.
You know, you pay 10 cents to have less.
Right.
It's Weight Watchers, right?
That's life in America.
What? Less.
Half less.
Less.
For 60 cents.
Too late for beer or wine, guys. Seriously? Get out of here. It's after tip.
Hi, man. What's going on? How do you feel about this deal where you can't buy beer or wine real late
Totally
at night?
fucked up.
Oh,
Totally.
There goes our PG rating.
I'm sorry.
That's it.
Oh, you're on a PG rating?
No, that's all right. We'll beep it out. Don't worry.
All right.
There you go. We'll edit that in.
All right.
So what are you guys doing tonight?
Partying?
Yeah,
What y'all doing?
we're filming 7-Elevens. We have nothing better to do. Hi. Hi, Kelly.
Kelly, I'm John. What's your name?
My name's Ken.
Kent, the film projector guy?
Yeah, that's
What's
me.
your name? Chris. Chris, nice to meet you.
Yeah, see, John and Kelly seem like cool people. Like, how rare is that where you just see people say hi? What? Like, you don't see this shit anymore, man. I want to go back to that.
Yeah, that's
What's
me.
your name? Chris. Chris, nice to meet you. Right
Order
here.
of these here.
Hotel Royal Plaza.
All right, nice to meet y'all.
I have a draft card.
You have a good evening.
I have a draft card.
Really?
Congratulations.
She can't buy beer with the draft card. That means she's in the service of the United States of America. I guess it not.
Oh, well,
Have a good night.
People shunned away from 7-Eleven.
How you doing tonight? We're filming in the 7-Eleven. We have nothing better to do.
Yeah, that's the place.
Yeah, What do you get there? Some sugar?
Sugar?
Yeah.
Sugar.
Can I get a look at that sugar? It's Dixie crystals. What do you guys making? A cake or something?
No, little tea time, mini time.
Ah. Hey, have a good night.
See you later, guys.
Nobody's getting upset. Nobody's getting mad.
Where are you from?
We're from Orlando.
You're from Orlando. What, are you working for some station? Or?
No, we're just goofing off. We're just crazy kids, you know. Just
Oh, he thought that they were. Oh, it was on a TV for filming for a TV show.
Those crazy guys.
Hi, how you doing?
Wait. Is that if that's really got an interview here?
Just needed you here. Hi.
What?
I'm Catherine Ducree from France.
Hi, how you doing? My name's Ken. I'm from Orlando.
Nice to meet you, man. Just come here to...
It looks like
Wait a second. Give me a second. Like, see, it just, for a second, I thought this was a time traveler and she was holding a smartphone using it as a microphone, but it looks like the rear view mirror from their car fell off. But you see, these are two people that don't know each other, and yet they're already friendly with each other. Like, it's just, man. Oh, man, and this is 1987, so this was Guns N' Roses when Appetite for Destruction just came out. So, man, I want to go back there. I could have been a fan from the very beginning. I could have a deeper appreciation for all this technology that we've got now. It's just, man. Man, I swear, I'm getting more white hair the longer this goes on.
Is that if that's real?
Those crazy guys.
Hi, how you doing?
Wait. Is that if that's really got an interview here?
Just needed you here. Hi, I'm Catherine Ducree from France.
Hi, how you doing? My name's Ken. I'm from Orlando.
Nice to meet you, man.
Why are we coming here?
Just come here to...
It looks like you've had a little trouble with your automobile.
Just to buy toothpaste, you know, because we...
Juice bars.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. You've come all the way from France to get toothpaste. Yes. That's, folks, this is the internet.
When was the last time you ever went to a 7-Eleven to buy toothpaste? I get all this stuff from the grocery store. Yeah, the guy must be using a VHS camcorder. Yeah. Ultra Dice, I'm doing great. How are you doing? We're watching a video of some guy filming at a 7-Eleven. I mean, it says it right there in the title. 2:30 a.m. at a 7-Eleven near Disney World in 1987. Yeah, this definitely looks like a VHS camcorder.
This is a great place, just international place.
Why the mirror? Tell us.
Yeah.
Do you think we could get that mirror surgically removed from your chin?
We get the tartar control.
Wait a minute. This is a...
Should we get that Crest tartar control?
Hey, how many cavities did you have at the last checkup, sir?
Let me see what you want to get. Let me see what you want.
We have the mint gel. We have the... This baby's empty.
I want the stronger, you know.
I don't know, this lightweight shit. I don't know, this calorie reduction stuff.
Excuse me, don't you think it's interesting that they have the toothpaste right across from the candies here?
I don't think it's great marketing. Yeah, you're right, man.
Do they have 7-Elevens in France? Is that where you're from?
No, we don't have 7-Eleven. We have some other...
It just sounds so bizarre to see stuff like this from the 80s, because you would expect, like, stuff like this to happen, you know, sometimes today, but when it's such a foreign object, like you're not used to seeing people, you know, with their big giant camcorders where you had to slide your hand in it and hold it in like that. It's, I don't know, there's just something fascinating about, like, this guy holding the camera. First of all, he's got more charisma than most people I've seen today. The fact that he can just carry on and keep talking and keep entertaining the audience and shit, that's man, people were a different breed in the 80s.
Some of the Moroccan
7-11. If you want to do drum set exactly, it's
I set on some ice before and my pants got wet.
Yeah, you're right.
By any chance you work at the French Pavilion?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's a hey, it's a small world.
You win a Colgate.
It's a small world.
You're a lucky guy tonight. Are you happy?
Excuse me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can have a shot of this guy. It's great. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll see you later. We have a bunch.
Can I ask you why you're carrying the camera there? The mirror. The mirror. I'm carrying the camera.
You just had a problem with it. Shake. You lose the world.
Toothpaste
You lose the world.
Well, toothpaste fix it.
No, you lost the world.
No, you lost
I
it.
guess when you walk around, you carry that so you can see if anyone's behind you, right?
Just look at this guy in the back and take it off, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new guest.
Oh, excuse us.
Oh,
Hi, how you doing?
new person.
We're filming people in the 7-Eleven this evening. Are you coming in for perhaps a big gulp? What is this? Can I get a close-up on this?
Cheese. Oh, they still make the cheese danishes. I still see those in gas stations all the time.
Parece que todo está muy bien aquí.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. We've got bilingual film.
The SIN network. No.
¿Qué dice? Dice que están filmando y que van a tomarse el 7-Eleven. No, turista.
Ah, you're tourists.
Oh, they're visiting.
Orlando. Welcome to Florida.
Okay.
Are you going to Disney
¿Y si vas a ir a Disney?
tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll be there tomorrow. Maybe we'll see you.
Are you? Good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
We'll enjoy that
Simon.
Danish.
Okay,
You know,
I'll
they
wait.
make the best Danishes here in America.
In the world's biggest surf shop.
And they've settled on the tartar control, is
Oh,
it?
he's back.
All with the Disney ID.
You know, they don't fight tartar well in those other countries. They're conscious about the tartar. Hey, that's nice.
Check out the chops. Hey, that'll be a good effect. Wait a minute.
All right,
You always wanted to look at your photographer.
there I am.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
that's him.
It's a
I
magic
see.
night in America. I'm just glad we're all here sharing in the excitement.
How old? I wonder how old this guy with the camera is. Because there's this thing going on. Oh, great. Now Disney's going to copyright claim this video for them saying that, but singing the Small World song. But it's really strange to me how, and now I just lost my complete train of thought. Maybe I'll remember it later.
Bye, guys.
Drive carefully.
Wait a minute. Let's leave this like that.
Please
Please
do not disturb. I don't know this word. Bye.
See you at the world premiere.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, this guy, like, looks like he could easily be 35 in 2024, but he looks like it wouldn't surprise me if this guy was still like a teenage, like 18, 19, or 20, because there was this one video that Vsauce made called "Did People Used to Look Older?" And it's a fascinating video that really dives deeper into that. But yeah.
Chris, any comments?
Not one comment from this smell. This orange slippery isn't bad, but...
Well, let's have a good night.
All right, you too.
Drive carefully.
See you later.
See you at the Magic Kingdom.
See you at the Magic Kingdom.
How you doing tonight, sir? We're filming people at the 7-Eleven. I see you're getting some milk and some mozzarella cheese. Kind of a special breakfast treat, isn't it? I used to get Swiss cheese, and it doesn't get soggy because the milk goes right through the little holes.
Mozzarella's good on Pop-Tarts.
Really? Did you learn that recipe if anywhere special, or is it just...
Mozzarella on Pop-Tarts? Oh, hell no. No, I'm not gonna fuck with that.
Mozzarella's good on Pop-Tarts.
Really? Did you learn that recipe if anywhere special, or is it just like a home thing you invented?
Not really.
No. Oh, all right, I'm not very talkative tonight either. Let's...
Here, Kenny, film my friend Debbie Small. The third time she's been on the cover of 17. She lives just down the street in Kissimmee. And there she is again.
I don't know who that
Hi,
is
welcome to 7-Eleven.
on the magazine.
Can I help you?
No, that's all right. We're just filming people at the 7-Eleven.
Peanut butter on bologna. That doesn't sound good to me.
Well, we're gonna say goodbye. Have a good night, sir. Wave goodbye. Thank you for letting us film at your. Have a good night.
My first champagne.
We're out of here. Let's go. Goodbye, cashier lady. Thanks for the service.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good thing for just talking about gas stations. What is that? Looks like a Chevy van of some sort.
Well, what can I say?
Oh, pregnancy cravings. I see. Yeah, so unfortunately, now the 80s is over. Man, that was a good time. I wish more. Really, I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that so many people, they're always doing this all the time, like constantly looking down, looking at their phone whenever they go out. But I've been making a conscious effort to make sure to do that a lot less often. Like if I'm out walking around, if I'm out walking around at, let's say, a local mall, like people just, I don't know, you could just feel a different energy about them just from that. Just people, like human beings who don't know each other. They're not strangers. They are strangers, people that are probably never ever going to see each other ever again after that moment, most likely. And yet they were able to keep up a nice friendly banter going back and forth. I imagine that world used to be a normal, common, everyday thing. And now it's at the point where so many people, especially, my generation, millennials and Gen Z, we don't do shit like that anymore. I was there for it for a little bit. Like, I was a toddler in the 90s, and growing up in the early 2000s, people were still like that. They still talked to each other. And then all of a sudden, Apple comes along with the iPhone, and then everything just goes to, I don't want to say it goes to shit, but I could just say it suffered. Like, I don't know. I wish malls would make a comeback, because we still have some malls, but everyone's just doing this the entire time. I was one of those people, believe me, I was. But I've noticed the times whenever I was, I don't know, at a Macy's or wherever, and I would just go up to someone and say, hey, how's your day going? And, we would talk for 5 minutes, and it was great. And you leave that interaction with a little bit more of a pep in your step than you did the day before. Man, I don't know. This is like really inspiring me. Like, I wouldn't take a camera to 7-Eleven today, but even if I just went out on the street and said, hey, we're making a video about talking about, whatever topic I'm thinking about, I just feel like, I don't know, like I just felt so much more energetic. Maybe you can hear it from the tone of my tone of voice. I don't know. Like, I felt like I was in that world for the 8 minutes and 54 seconds that went along. And yet now there's so much more people. And I don't want to completely 100% blame social media and technology for all of this, but it really does feel like most people just knew how to talk to each other back then. And you don't end up with dumbasses like me where you're stumbling upon your words constantly losing your train of thought or forgetting what you want to say, or you cared too much about trying to make a good first impression. We just need that 1987 energy. Like, could you imagine if You just left your phone in your pocket all day, and the only time you took it out is when you actually had to make a phone call or someone called you. That, I miss those days. I mean, I wasn't alive to see those days, and even I miss them. It felt a lot more fun back then. All right, I'm going to stop sounding like a 99-year-old man. All right, so I recorded that. That could be an uploaded video that will go up later today. Check the messages on Discord after the stream. Okay, Dandon. Okay. Well, hey, anyways, guys, it looks like I've been streaming now for almost 6 hours. But anyways, I mean, yeah, I did live through the pre-iPhone world. I did. And, you know, there was still physical media, so, you know, Blockbuster was huge, Hollywood Video was huge, renting movies, renting video games, all of that stuff. Well, anyways, thank you so much for watching.